Let's give this another go. Welcome back. My goodness, what a week, what a morning. We're not gonna let technical issues hold us back. Hornets got a point. Right when everyone starts making lots of money in the chat. It's not like this was happening last month, 2 months ago, 6 months ago, only this week. The week where the roofing guys were here. Of course, in the week that the dollar's going straight fucking up, in the week of all the earnings reports. I did everything I can to fix it for now. Hopefully we're good for the rest of the day. Close out some charts.
Reporting for duty cap. Timey to the mast.
Good.
Timey to the mast. 777.
Pert man, let's go. Nice, dude. Yeah, so you pop back on Discord is great. And good luck with your new job. Good way to trade your, or fund your trading portfolio. So we'll give Cavo some more time there. Dude. YouTube's feeling like the captain is today, barely functioning. Dollar's still going up today. Could be some more ugliness on the charts later. Dollar goes straight up again. It's not that bad right now though. These are all holding big greens still. 4 charts, more than 10% green. It's always good. Very different from yesterday. Yesterday, the only fucking green things really were grayscale. The crypto projects, figures. Crypto was booming yesterday, now not so much. Now the stocks are back on track. Sundial still over 72 cents. So it's not hurting Sundial very much at all. Especially with their earnings coming up.
Thanks, Captain, for all of your hard work. We are grateful for you. 777.
Yeah, boss. What's the orders, boss? Orders for duty. It's for the Savage. Where are we attacking? Did it? That dip. That fucking dip. Set sail. Let's cruise. We're setting sail. We're cruising. I don't care if the dollar's going up. We're finding green and I see a red. We had that dip on Green Pro. No alert trigger yet. The dollar keeps going up, that's likely to happen, so... Alright, let's see if the dollar keeps going up here. Which would push Green Pro down to our entry, 87 cents. The better entry. more direct target. Not a long shot. We gotta go in closer. Pulling the boat closer for a real attack. We're just taking long shots at it first. Taking down their sails. We hit their sails. Their sails come down. They lost speed. Now we can go in closer and really blast them. Yeah, that's why I figure Scallywag. Every time somebody shares the video, maybe we'll save a life. Maybe it'll save somebody's life. And it's almost not even metaphorical, because if you save them from a big loss with their bad trade, they might actually be depressed. Oh yeah, Patty Mac. Yeah, you should be able to sign up on your phone, which is fine. It's right above me. It's patreon.com/Denwo trading. Patty Mac's VIP trial ran up. You want to come on board? Post the link in the chat, you can just click it. I had a couple more giveaways from that. Couple more emails I just saw. Send you those after the show. Metin going green. Oh, where's that Metin hype? Where's that Metin hype in that chat? Oh, that's beautiful. That's just beautiful. Metin. Look at this short-term price action. We're just right on a blue projection. Look at the green support line. I'm gonna just extend it over a little bit. Boom. We're going for green on Metin today. Oh yeah. Metin doesn't care about the dollar right now. That was just a sell-off from the news. Not the dollar pushing it down. It's too bullish for that. It's not even looking to go back down to 50 cents anymore. It's most likely gonna hold this area, keep going green all day. Okay, it is Thursday, so makes sense to the end of the week. We got a nice healthy move on it today. Could have a nice green day tomorrow. We finally will hit that up 7 targets. It's tried so many times. We counted them. It's tried like 10 times to hit up 7s up there. And then the news, now it's down again. It's like the 11th time it's trying in the past 2 weeks. So alright, I'm hopeful about that. For good reason, like, cause the chart, not just because false hope. Yeah, so it'd be great if it went green all day, get back up 60-cent area on top of that green line. Then could have a nice push again tomorrow. Boom, 77 cents. sure BL Bats. They're at the threat of delisting and everything. Well, so was Naked for the longest time. That, even though you're right that penny stocks are at risk of delisting from the NASDAQ like that, they stay under $1 for too long. Well, that's been the case on Naked forever, and it's never changed anything actually. Literally all year long I've been hearing about Naked, and they keep getting extensions. They've hit $1 before. I'm not really worried about it. Here's what happened with Naked. October 27th. See that, so were they, and then they received extension to regain compliance with the minimum bid price rule. They got a 180-day extension till April 2022 to get above $1. So that could just happen with Metin. And that's no problem. So don't worry about that too much. I haven't seen that actually happen all year on anything that matters. I got some more stuff for you. Are you ready? I don't know. I gotta do this stuff. I don't know if everyone's ready. What do Tesla and AMC Entertainment have in common, apart from their high-flying performance in the stock market this year and their absurd valuations, of course? The CEOs of both companies have this week sold shares in their respective companies according to filings. That means Elon Musk and Adam are selling shares in their stocks. They sold millions of dollars worth. On the bright side of things, VeChain, recognition of VeChain's powerful blockchain continues to grow. At Food and Hospitality of China 2021, prestigious food and beverage event, VeChain was honored as Best Innovation in Food Supply Chain for 2021. We will shine at more high-profile events this year. Our future is very bright. And Evergrande default stuff. Finally over. The Evergrande stuff has crumbled. No more Evergrande FUD. Now the China stocks can actually go up. Naked Swabby is always ready to get naked. Notice how he spells his name. He didn't spell it N-A-K-D. Yeah, VeChain's gonna be bringing more transparency to the bootleg, like food and beverage market, really, and other goods. It's really one of the best use cases for a crypto I've ever heard of. Nice, Ralph Jansen, leveling up. Holy shit, Buster Keaton, bro. I don't even remember. That's so crazy, dude. I'm glad to help. My pleasure. So, Captain, oh, Captain. Many thanks from the scurvy slipping scallywag. Your analysis convinced me not to catch pay safe as it knifed it way to the bottom. Many thank yous. I don't even remember ever looking at that, bro. Glad as you saved me. It's wild because it's not like it's one of our main charts, you know. We probably just looked at it for a couple minutes one day, saved them from a huge loss. Nice. Keep up the good work, Buster. I got hope for you. Oof. Yeah. Not ready yet. Maybe it's getting more ready now. Nice, brand new member. Welcome aboard, David. Maybe that's a David. Look at all this hype in the chat. I'm excited, you're excited. If you're excited, I'm excited. SLGG just won't stop. We got an SLGG under $3 last week. We were looking at that dip like, hey, that's a nice time again. Catching the falling knife is a fine art. It's probably the hardest thing to do on a church. Ralph Jansen just had to join after all that shit yesterday. Right on. Nice. Stock Wizard, Nerdy Dork. They got in on it. You're up good now already. That didn't take long. That's what was cool about it. It had some huge pops there where we're like, alright, it's having action. 35% from the purple buy box. Going to the earnings as well, right? So, that's on Monday. Okay, that's cool. This thing's looking to hit the target before Monday then. Yeah, Elgin Carp, I was getting way more viewers when I was putting smart money versus dumb money in the title. We're getting lots more new names in the chat. Yeah, because the people who are watching dumb money shows, they're tired of losing money, so then they see the title, oh, smart money versus dumb money. I want to trade with a smart money crew. Scallywag. I know, right? See, that's what's funny about it. I could just put AMC in the title and get a bunch more viewers, but I don't do that because I'm here for the people who are actually trying to learn, not just some false, just speculate about it or whatever. I'm not about talking speculation. A little bit here and there is good stuff when it backs up our charts.
Smart money checking in.
Ah, nice. Mr. Dirty Boy! Holy cow. You the man. What a boss. What a beast. Such a surprise. Always blowing me away. True OG. You know, I don't hear from him for a while. When I don't see Mr. Georgie Boy's name in the chat for a while. It comes to mind. Like, I wonder what Mr. Georgie Boy's been up to. And then he does something like that. Thanks so much, my friend. He's proven I don't need to worry about Mr. Georgie Boy. Call him Mr. Georgie Man. He might be riding SLGG up to $5 right now. Ooh. Or like over 5. Or like 577.
777.
Just by chance. You got the best audience on the internet. That's all I care about. I don't want the biggest fucking audience. We got the best audience. Oh, badass. We got a high roller in the house. 420-2473-65-0001. Let's go, man. Okay. Please come in into the captain's quarters. You get a bed in the captain's quarters where it's nice and warm and comfy. You don't have to go sleep below deck with naked Swabby and cabin boy. Yeah, it's a long name, but you know what? It's fucking unique. Does anyone else have a name like that? No. I actually like it because of all my programming experience. It definitely means something. That's a code. Maybe I'll crack it one day. Try and crack your code, what your name means. Some hexadecimal stuff or something. Binary transcript. That might be a message. Probably stands for smart money. Yeah, Pertman's down there guarding the sundial shares. We got Robert Elliottician guarding the plank with their spears. They're the plank men. When Captain sends the order, boot somebody off that plank. They get their spears ready. Native's the one who makes the spears. Keeping it real, just chilling in the crow's nest, kicking back with their telescope, spotting out things a mile away. Yeah. You guys cracked the code? That's fucking awesome. That's the code. 420-2473-65-0001. 420-24-7-365. That's fucking funny. I don't know how I didn't catch that yet. That's a good one. I was looking at it as the whole numbers. You guys got it. That's why you're smart money. He must be enjoying sundial lately then. On the chart. Yeah, we still haven't cracked the 0.0001 part. Nice. This is awesome already. Sundial 4% green. Metin 2% green. Those are good. Cavo 8%. Hello, Cavo. Oh, there's a bear trap. Bear's got wrecked on Cavo. Whoa. Bear trap confirmed. Snipe that one. Hey, no. David, nice, David. Welcome. I got the name that time. Welcome, Wario. We might have got 2 Davids today. It disappears after I don't look in time. Just like your trade, just like Cavo. Panic sell your Cavo and you turn your head and then, whoa! Bears got wrecked. It's up 8%, guys. Cavo. All of a sudden. After a bear trap right there. We're looking at pre-market like, hey, this might just turn right back up. I wasn't convinced that it was going to play out to a bigger downtrend yet. We were waiting for that, giving it some more time, seeing if we did get a confirmed bear trap down there. Yes, we do. Now the indicators are popping. Couldn't look any more green straight up. So RSI, good start. It's on the short term. Yes, with Bishop still holding Cavo, I think a bunch of folks are. Yes. Georgia boy. Denwo's music is like Halloween 24/7. I kinda went with that intentionally today. I have my trippy playlist going. I didn't wanna blast the techno because I'm kinda hungover, honestly. I didn't wanna get a fucking headache or something. Just chilling out this morning. Get more hyped. Seeing bigger moves starting to develop already. Yesterday was weird, so I'm liking the look of where everything's heading to the end of the week for Friday tomorrow a lot more now. Wish 14%. How's that for a nice green candle? Bye, hot bevy. No more of it.
Hot beverage.
It was at $4.77. Now it's $6. If your favorite chart has not done this yet, it's a good example, like XL Fleet, perhaps. If your favorite chart hasn't done this yet, where it's boom, it's up 15% all of a sudden this morning, right now. And you're just holding something flat, whatever's been trending down for a week or two. This should give you something to be excited about, because look at XL, it's been flat all week. This is what things like XL want to do. Boom. Just putting a huge move any minute. Today, tomorrow, XL can have a 15% day. Yeah, today seems like a pump with an eventual dump. So yeah, essentially, but the pump action that we're getting is pushing them so far high, so far upwards, that they're actually hitting nice targets anyway. And then yeah, they're selling off from the targets at the end of the day, but that's not a big deal because they're still trending up overall. So the upside's going further than the retracements right now. So on Wish here, it can hit $7 target all the way up there. That's the next resistance. Before a bigger sell-off, and then yeah. But it's still trending up very nice. So it appears that the upside's outperforming the downside, which is always good. Means we can feel good about holding them comfortably, even if they do have some red selling off here and there. They're gonna retrace every time the dollar's pumping, so even just as a little bit of red right here, that could be directly the dollar's going straight up right now. So yeah, there's gonna be chops, of course. But it's looking like we're heading to the upside targets rather than like a pump and a dump. Right back down or something. Like on Metin, the green rolling in on Metin right now. That's not fake action. That's real long orders being placed on it. Pushing the price up slowly but surely. That's not gonna be selling off very hard at any point. Even if it does hit a big target, yeah, it can dump after, it can sell off, but it's still gonna be trending up, it looks like. And then mid-term, long-term after that, so yeah, especially with that Evergrande stuff coming to a head today. Finally, because the specific details of it don't really matter, okay? What really matters about Evergrande is people have been talking about it for like 6 fucking months. Now they don't have anything to blame. They don't have anything to pinpoint about, oh, it's all Evergrande's fault for this and that. They don't have an easy target to just blame for everything anymore. I mean, Jesse, however you feel about the politics of China, was it ever peaceful? Like, when has the world ever really been peaceful, though? I mean, fuck. We're just trying to make some nice trades. There's gonna be wars all the time, everywhere. There always has been. I don't want anything to do with that, but shout out to our vets. I was just trying to make some nice trades. Whatever they're doing with their politics, okay? If there's money to be made on the chart, I'm interested. That can mean the chart going up, that can mean the chart going down. We got Denwo asking about chemocentrics today. I haven't looked. It's been so wild on that one. Let's check it out. Alright, moment of truth. It's green, but it's under 40. What? It's still in bearish territory. It's wild. Somehow it's still maintaining bearishly even throughout all these big pushes upwards. Yeah, Evil Toro, I know you're bearish on this. And yeah, shout out to the Marines, man. We probably have some in the audience, veterans for sure, and our police officers, or law enforcement officers too. Oh, today's Veterans Day permit? Is it really? I didn't even know that. Now I feel so. I just happened to be saying that. Can we confirm that in the chat? Let's throw out some 7s in the chat for our veterans. I didn't realize that. I was too drunk yesterday. Huh. Interesting. I don't shout them out very often. Oh, Nathan, nice one. That's pretty savage. She was an army combat medic. No, you still are an army combat medic. That's why we need you on the pirate ship, dude. We need a fucking combat medic on our boat, dude. People are taking damage. Nice. Thanks for 7 for the bets. I seriously didn't realize that. Now I feel silly. I keep up more with the stock news than I do the holidays. It is indeed. Happy Veterans Day, everyone. Because without them, we wouldn't be able to do this shit. We wouldn't be able to crush Grayscale Stellar Lumen's $80. It's going to 100, triple digit. That didn't take long. Somebody commented the other day. Oh yeah, by the way. Fucking awesome voice chat party last night, y'all. Thanks everyone who showed up for that. That was a great time. We had like 20, 30 people out there chatting last night after the show for hours and hours. And about really good stuff. And how to help the other viewers who aren't on Discord. Talk about that a lot too. Help catch people up who don't really know what's going on. Yeah, I was getting hyped. Yeah, you guys were hyping me up. It was awesome. As you always do. But it's always fun when I can see the faces go along with the names in the chat. We're all getting super excited about where the markets are going next year. By the way, this song right here needs to be replayed and turned up. We're sailing, set sail, we're cruising, smooth sailing. Sorry, cruising, yeah. Lucid pushing up 45. Smooth sailing on Lucid. Dub sevens. Yeah, even Becky said she learned a lot. Kelly was there, Bill Watson was there. Kelly White was there. Elton Kirk was there. Oh yeah, if you're thinking, that counts, man. I don't care if you're a cook in the kitchen or if you're swabbing the deck like Nick and Swabby. You still spent 10 years in the Navy. That's a big commitment. And if something really went down, you might have got deployed or something. Still a vital part of the crew. Oh, Luke, the time differences, you're at work? Okay. So I've been thinking actually, for the next voice chat party, I think we're gonna go ahead and plan it for Sunday. Yeah, I like to do it on Sunday this weekend instead of Saturday night for some of the global audience members. So let's shoot for Sunday morning. I'll go ahead and put that as an event, a scheduled event on there. But early in the morning. So usually we do it at like 7 at night, Saturday night. Let's do it at 7 in the morning, Sunday morning. For people on the other side of the globe. Every once in a while it would be nice to do that because different people's schedules. If they're busy on Saturday, free on Sunday. Indicators look strong still. Look at the weekly on Lucid. It's only halfway. To our real target area. However, it's pretty common to get a dip like that first. It's not seeming to happen. It's not been dipping hardly at all. It looks too strong almost. It may just keep fucking going straight to $100. $77. We'll see. We gotta give it more time. I mean, I'm not really expecting it to go too wild by Friday, but it would be great to see it smash through $50 at least. It's probably not gonna hit $77, $100 by tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy that's possible though. It's pretty crazy that's even a remote possibility that Lucid could hit $77 tomorrow. Like, man, that's how it is. So it's pretty common after a huge push like this, we hit our fib there and everything. it makes sense if it still were to have a bit of a dip there or whatever, and not blast off just yet. So we always need to be patient on Lucid. We gotta see how it develops the rest of the day, tomorrow, and everything. I'm just excited because it's finally doing things. We got a lot of green flashing right now. Some things are just starting to turn green. Let's take a peek at the Dixie. Okay, it didn't continue up yet. That's good. Dollar's not going straight up because it started to earlier this morning. We're okay on it for now. Still got an hour till bearish lunch. Oh, Stock Wizard? Yeah. You work long shifts on the weekends, not able to do the voice chat parties, wish they were recorded. I've been considering ways to do it. I actually did record some of the last one, but it's tough. I gotta think about a good way to do it more consistently. I'm not sure how I want to do it yet. I'm trying to come up with a good way people can catch up on that. But it's hard because they last like 6, 7, 8 hours sometimes. We talk all night long, so I can't record like a 10-hour video. That's true, and there are just random voice chat parties every once in a while. Even without the captain, even when I'm not there, I just look at Discord and I see like 10 people chatting down there. It's great. Hey Luke Thompson, why does the dollar have such an impact? There's so much going on in the greater cycle of the whole global financial system, so the dollar is important right here because of the history of it throughout the last year or two. Here's the pandemic. YouTube disconnect. Alright. Here we go again. Can't drop fire like this. I'll pull up a queen. We'll swab this chart, swab the deck with those lines, show you nice and clean. Texas Reb, we have a bunch of traders who are playing around with options, learning and experimenting, but definitely most of the audience is just trading shares. Oh yeah, we can look at Rivian now that stuff's happened with it. Save it for after the intermission. Remind me later about Rivian if you care about it. Oh geez, I wrote. Peter Stock was asking about it the other day. Yeah, most of the options traders, they're just learning and experimenting. Not too many hardcore options traders. We got a bunch of crypto traders though, and they use leverage. We do have leverage and margin and day traders and stuff, so it's pretty similar to options. We trade with big leverage every day. This is why the dollar is important, okay? The long term, the history, where does it come from, where is it gonna go next? Not what's it doing every day, every 5 minutes. That only matters for our scalps, for our breakouts and our dips. With the dollar going up like this, we're probably getting that. Well, that's, you know, that's why we're getting our nice entry on Green Pro today. So dollar going up is seeming to push down Green Pro here below the support line because it's going up so drastically, so dramatically right now. But overall, this is how you just generally could think about it. Here's the fucking pandemic. Yikes, look how much value the dollar lost during the pandemic year. Right? March, January, early 2020 pandemic. Why did the dollar go down like that? It's not like the dollar got sick. Like, why did the dollar, even with that happening? Because they were printing money. Remember all the stimulus checks they were sending everyone in the US? They essentially destroyed the value of the dollar by printing more money, stimulating the economy. Here's the presidential turnover in the US. This is where like Biden got in office, guys. So Trump was working with the Federal Reserve to stimulate the economy back there, right? Biden's in down here at the bottom, early 2021, whatnot, right? Dollar's been going up ever since. They haven't been stimulating the economy. I haven't heard about any new stimulus checks or like big infrastructure things or whatnot. They're not printing money right now, so that there's not as much dollars going around into the economy, so there's less supply. The value's going up per dollar. When they start turning on the money printers, value drops a lot. They're not doing that right now all year. They haven't been doing that all year 2021. So that's the bigger perspective here. It's looking to go all the way the fuck up here. So that's why yesterday I was like, you gotta be careful. Are you ready for that? Is your portfolio ready for that? Because it's pretty clear right there. There's no resistance. It's in the blast off zone. It's looking to go way higher for potentially months. A couple months into next year, like early next year, mid next year. Could be way the heck up there. So if you're holding overvalued stocks, like potentially Tesla, so this is why Elon Musk sold it. It's overvalued and he knows it, everyone knows it. If you're like all in Tesla, that could be very dangerous with the dollar increasing like that, or all in the S&P or whatnot. Anything that's overvalued right now is looking to rebalance that out. So hopefully you rebalance your portfolio out to not be holding overvalued things. If you're holding undervalued things, it doesn't matter. They're blasting off anyway. It's incredible. Like Ride doesn't give a fuck. 650. Ride's so undervalued. Dollar's not having any effect on Ride. So we don't even have to look at the dollar chart or think about it when we're looking at the Ride chart. because it's undervalued. So if you're holding things like this that are super undervalued, then you're in very good shape regardless of all that. That's what we've been trying to protect against the whole time, is hey, dollar might keep going up for a while, and that's gonna take a big hit to certain stocks. So honestly, the ones that are red right now, unless there's a specific reason, like TCAT, XELA was nice and green last week. Unless there's a reason, NAKD, like we don't care about NAKD red right there on the morning. If there's no good reason that they're red right now, that's an issue. Things that are red just all on their own, that's a problem. Those ones are showing weakness. What's the biggest we're the big, oh my fucking goodness, excuse my language, but what are the biggest red charts on our list today? You want to see? It'll all make sense why they are. It makes perfect sense why they are. Ding dong, because Ding Dong went insane all week long already. Ding Dong hasn't stopped going up all week. So that's having a negative 10% opening. That's the reason that's down. What else? Progenity, Matt Korz's fucking new favorite that he got all his viewers to get excited about over $4. So why is Progenity taking a massive hit today? Because it's weak. Because you guys made 500% on it already, and then the dumb money bought it up here. And now it's getting wrecked. Now the dumb money's getting wrecked. So that's why that's the biggest red chart on the day. I'm sure you guys bought it. Wrote it up, $4, 500%. Here's where Matt Kors bought it. Oh, thanks, man, David Steven. You make all this sound so easy. You were born for this. Yeah, pretty much, man. I've just been doing it so long and thought about it all so much. Seen it all a million times. So there are people who are probably better than me at trade. Maybe, I don't know. Just kidding. There are people, sure, there are traders who are better than I am, who literally have been trading from before I was even born, but they're not relatable. They don't know how to explain it in an understandable way. They don't know how to get people excited about it or be the captain of a sick community. They're just trading in their closet in the dark with 20 monitors by themselves. So it's not just that I'm good at what I do, I'm good at helping you understand it. Or so I hear with the OGs. It must be. I have to assume that since people are buying fucking cars and quitting their jobs. Making big stacks every day in the chat. So it must be working. That's my real skill, is being able to actually translate the charts to you in an understandable way. So that's why I hype the show up sometimes, why I overemphasize things and yell about the moon boys and stuff. It's like, you gotta know what the fuck is going on so you don't get bended over. I hope you understand how important it was yesterday. was a big turning point yesterday with fucking Elon Musk and Adam Aaron selling their stocks and dollar going straight up. It was important to make it very clear that big shit's going down. Yeah, Vitaly, some of our favorite long-term holds are slightly red on the day. Doesn't mean a thing. Lucid hit through 45. Got through 45 already. That didn't take long. That puts it up whole 10% on the day. Progeny looks so bad, it's almost worth thinking. I'm considering if there's a bearish trade to be had here. This might be a pretty good time to enter a bearish scalp. That's how bad this shit looks. Just throwing it out there as an idea. Maybe not worth the risk, but if you know how to play it correctly, that's a pretty big target. Becky, if you were to do something like that, you just have to keep an eye on it. As long as you can't wait too long. It's looking to get melted right now. Every minute's going more red. Yeah, I'm looking at puts. Yep, we got a bearish trade opportunity on fucking Progeny. But you gotta be brave. Now you also have to monitor it. So here's the thing: it's at a nice spot right here for an entry, where you can enter at 315, close to these trend lines right here in blue and pink. If it goes above that, forget it. If it starts going back up above 320, 325, you're out. You just cancel it. Just get right out of it. It starts going back up again. You have a nice tight area there. Otherwise, it's about to get slammed, and then you're happy because you just made a bunch of money. So you can have a stop loss on it, essentially. Just in case it goes green, you just get out of your puts as fast as you can. But if it stays under here, it's screwed. So it's a good area to play a trade like that. You just have to be brave and keep a close eye on it. Make sure it doesn't go back green later today up here, because you don't want to ride it back up to $4 later. As long as it stays under like 325 area. Yeah, Evil Toro, PROG, Progeny, Matt Core's favorite. Smart money versus dumb money. Show them how it's fucking done. How to actually make money on Progeny. Struggling already. Any minute can start tanking again. So there's no time. There's no time for the fucking gun. Now or never. Oh, we blasted him. That's Moonboy Castle. We just wrecked. They're paper handing it. That's probably Matt Kors panic selling it right there. They're probably selling it for a loss today. We're going coconut hunting. Okay, high five GG's. Still loading up on Metin. Yeah, high five, good game. This is a good strategy. Texas Rep, nice, thanks so much, man. Ah, that's awesome, appreciate you. Yeah, let's take a short intermission. That was pretty savage. Analysis on prog right there. PRG. I'll leave it up for a bit, for another 30 minutes, hour, and see how it goes. Keep in mind the dollar, this is why the dollar is hurting the overvalued charts like Progenity. The more the dollar goes up.
Take time to enjoy your lunch today.
Thanks for all the support. I wish I had some lunch ready to go. I just eat a quick bowl of cereal or whatever. So a dollar going up here. Progenity's looking to get slammed. You can't wait, Scallywag. There's no waiting on it. If you're thinking about it, say it's getting tempted about it. You have to know how to trade it like that. It's a quick bearish scalp.
Coconut, prog puts.
Evil Toro. Leave it to the evil bull. And Becky, I think Becky's looking at some contracts. She said they're cheap. Cheap puts on it. Yeah, Finnegan, the Moonboy conversion therapy worked. He was a Moonboy once and he found the way. This is the way. Yeah, so the bulls or whatnot, people who don't understand what's happening on prog here, they see it down 11% and they're like, oh nice, I'm gonna buy that dip. There's a bigger trend going on here, it's in trouble. If this isn't a bear trap, it's in huge trouble. 50% retracement incoming from 3 down to below 2. Your target's $2 at least for the bearish puts. 3.15 to under $2, maybe $1.7s for the bounce. It's looking to bounce maybe like $1.50 down there, so that's a whole 50% target. What if it was upside down, you know? It was a 50% scalp on a nice breakout like that. Now, also, it might take a whole couple weeks to play out or whatnot, like the purple put, so I don't really recommend getting them for like Friday, for tomorrow. Probably not for tomorrow, just in case, but give it at least another week or two, see if it gets the smackdown for real. If it just keeps getting hammered, it's not looking good. It looks totally different from Metin, which is holding up very strong support. So there's actually reason to be going long on Metin, where there's no reason at all to be going long on prog, which makes it bearish. If there's no reason to enter it, that's what I'm saying, is like, I'm looking at it as an entry right now for the bulls. Like if we were trying to get an entry on it and ride it up, guys, it's going down still. It keeps going down since we've been talking about it. It's not waiting around. No hesitation on that one. So savage. I'm impressed people even excited about that. It gets me excited. I like that shit. I like that kind of trade. That savage fucking trade. Not everyone's gonna be that savage. That's okay. Takes a certain kind of style. But if you have some experience now, you've gotten in some of those other bearish scalps. This is another opportunity on it. Just remember, if it starts going up strong, then get out. Just fuck it. This is the kind of stuff we do. And then next week, Becky's like, I'm up 900% on my Progenity puts. And everyone in the chat's mind blown. Like, how the fuck did she do that? This is how right here, right now. She doesn't mess around. Once you spot some nice opportunity like that, gets her interested. Whoa, we have a bunch of 10% movers right now. Sweet. Oh, even in grayscale again? Okay, wow. I'm kind of surprised that's even crushing it still already this morning. Grayscale Litecoin 5% on the morning. I was expecting it to be fairly flat today on Grayscale Litecoin after such a large move yesterday. But it still is undervalued, remember? When we crunch the numbers. Still getting a discount on it. We've been crushing it for a while, so we're gonna take our short intermission now. Looking good, smooth sailing at the moment. Stay tuned, happy trading. Be back in 5. Litecoin's still healthy. Pull up ride. All the ride bulls. GOTU start ripping. Well, there we go. I was gonna pull up a different chart, but I like charts that make money. I hope you're all having an awesome day. Thanks for joining me, everyone. We have active entries on Green Pro under $1.
777.
Welcome back, traders. I'm excited for where it's going. Hope you're enjoying the tunes. Me too. It's helping you feel like a pirate. Let's get some pirate flag emojis in the chat. Pam the trader. Some people did hop in Rivian. We haven't looked at it though. Green Pros an active entry. Haha. Keep you entertained on the road, can do. It's feeling like smooth sailing at the moment. The ones that are going green. Some of our favorites. Ride, Wish, Feel, Sell, Lucid. TAL won't stop. After that, Beach drop. Chart pop. Now that Evergrande's all done with. Markets are so lit, I'm getting hot. What is up with courtesans? Good question. Not much. It just didn't go yet. So we haven't even been watching it, but it is down at the nice support hot bevy zone. Basically a double dip hot bevy. That it's still on track, like the dice roll is still on. I'm glad we checked though, it's down 11%, but it's holding that little line fine. Hey Joe Mozart, you feel like Lucid's bound to crash? Yeah, it hasn't completely decided yet. There could be a retracement still down to the real support, but that would be okay even if it did. The best part about it is a lot of people doubled their money already, and and took their initial investments out. So they just have leftover free shares that they're sitting on, feeling good about it either way. So essentially the trade's already been won. Now we're just seeing how far we can take it. The real targets are way bigger. We'll see if it can continue up throughout. Well, just holding the week today, tomorrow over 45 number would look pretty good. If it finishes the end of the week, 45. But this one always takes time. Even if it does dip, it's not a big deal. It'll shake a lot of people out if that happens, so be careful you don't get shaken out of it. The long term hasn't changed at all, the bigger targets next year. It may cool off for the rest of the year. That's how long term a trade it is, so. That the short term doesn't tell us much yet. So we're just stuck with the long term, the giant bull flag breakout stuff going on with it. Look how perfect it hit the Fibonacci. This Fibonacci. So yeah, it might cool off for the rest of the year. We'll see. And then rip next year, get $100 next year. That's fine. There's a possible retest of the real support $30 area in the long term swing. But it's already hit a nice huge target. That's why profit taking. So holding the week over 45, closing tomorrow over 45 would set it up pretty good for next week. It's stuck. You know already, don't you? I think he's just asking how the Fibonacci's first got started because he wants to hear about it. I'm sure you've heard me talk about it before, right? Is it one of those days? We're so smooth, wind's blowing in our sails, smooth sailing. We're talking about Fibonacci's? Maybe later. But it started with an ancient mathematician. That's his name. It's like Denwo. They could have called it Denwo. We hit a Denwo Nachi. Denwo Nachi level. They're essentially numbers that just repeat throughout life. Same numbers show up everywhere. Way outside the chart. It's not a charting thing. Oh, yeah, you need a refresher course. Too many good songs to share a playlist, but You can always shout out song requests if you really like one. ACB well over 7. I'm sure everyone knows what fractals are, and not just the pictures. So fractals are infinitely repeating sequences, mathematical formulas that make it look like this. This is basically the chart of the math. Whoa, that's like a Fibonacci sequence.
Hey Cap, after a week joining the stream, my McDonald's order was $7.77. Coincidence? I think not. 777.
No. Ah, the answer's in your name, Joseph. No. Coincidence. No coincidence at all. That's a lot of sevens. Thanks, man. He's starting to see him in his life now. They followed you from the Matrix, oh shit. Maybe he's unplugging. Breaking free from the Matrix. Joseph, no more Matrix. I'm sure we already knew this, but look where I put that green line. Yeah, that's the point of control on ACB there. Oh, speaking of bounces, what about Boingberry? Where's Boingberry been? It's not really been going up lately. Okay, still well over 10. It's a nice support area actually. Looks good. Ooh, Green Pro, fire the cannons! Oh, point of control right there! Fire the cannons, Green Pro! Attack! Get that trigger! $0.94. We got in close enough. We can blast them now. Now they're really taking damage. Direct it. Really taking damage. Oh my. It's all pillaging. Their treasures floating up from the bottom of the ocean. If we get lucky, we can attack again at 85, 87. They might not be quite finished off yet. We might have to blast them one more time. Watch it bounce from 77 cents. It's more like low 80s, so that's what we're looking at. And then if it gets wild, that real support down there, that's why I'm saying 77. Those are the two important numbers. Those are next pillaging. They're targets. That's our target right now. Just like as if it was going up and we were heading to a target to take profits on it. It's going down. We're trying to hit those targets to get an entry on it. Yeah, it's okay, Nathan. You got in a bit early. I don't think it's gonna stay down here for very long. It's probably gonna be green next week again, so it might be red all afternoon today, maybe tomorrow, and next week it would again. Yeah, we were trying to make multiple shots on it. The first entry is under $1. That was just a long shot, just shaking it out, trying to snipe it. Now we're really attacking. These are the better entries where you fire all your cannonballs. Now you can use all your ammunition and all those cannonballs splashing. Remember how I entered Grayscale Litecoin? Super Sean, what's up, man? Asking about Litecoin. Remember how I entered Grayscale? I bought it over and over and over again, like 5 times for the last 2 months. So what you're doing here, just in a shorter time frame, it's happening much quicker. And this is moving faster in Grayscale. It is moving fast as fuck, honestly, because that first early breakout went huge. It already went 300% last week. It's moving extremely fast, so it's playing out pretty quick, and I don't think it's gonna stay down here all that long. However, well, it does go there, specifically perfect penny. It's just looking to retest the support, guys, after a big ass breakout. Breakout, retest, continuation. Smart money, sneaky. Sneaking one in there on the dip. They don't even know what hit them. Since those are all cool right now, very pleased with the ones that are green right now. Sundial and everything. No worries there. So yeah, Super Sean's got a point. What is Litecoin doing? Well, BlackBerry is green as well. We haven't looked at crypto. Let's get some 7s in the chat if you want to check what's going on in crypto for a few minutes.
777.
I'll leave it to you. Alright, that's a lot of 7s. Let's take a look. especially with all that dollar craziness going on, right? All the stuff with that Dixie chart this morning. Somehow, some way, crypto is still performing. Because it's crypto. It's funny that Mina is still the top on the list. Let's go, Mina. In the chat. She's probably busy at work right now. But Mina deserves credit as a trader because she's been dollar cost averaging stuff like this for months now. For like 6 months, she's been making small entries every week on things like this. Boom, payday. So she's really putting that strategy to use. Dollar cost averaging her favorite altcoins. Dash, nice and green. Oh, it never quite cracked a lot. That got so close. Dash almost leaving Earth there for a second. It still is. It's still getting ready. There's no time. Green alert, Dash, USD. The crypto, the altcoin, not the third Dash company. I don't know, let's put them side by side. Whoa, DoorDash is popping. That's funny. Wait a fucking second. They're both $230! What? They're the exact same prices. Dash USD, $230. DoorDash Inc. New York Stock Exchange, $230. The fuck? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. That's fucking weird. Maybe they're not so different after all. What the heck? Yeah, people are getting confused what they're buying. Probably. I mean, Dash, the crypto chart puts it to shame still. Dash, DoorDash is a lockdown recovery IPO kind of deal. They're still very different, even if they've been performing kind of similarly there for the past year. But here's the real fire on Dash crypto. You don't have that on DoorDash chart. Nothing about that saying it's gonna go to $1,000. Dash getting spicy. Hot beverage cooling off. Lukewarm beverage right now. It's still very drinkable and nice and tasty in the green zone. Still a good coffee. Still a good beverage. It's just not hot. That's okay. It's hot enough. Hot enough to make big profits. Remember what Litecoin did when Litecoin broke out earlier this week, just a few days ago. Target $1,600, 500+% from here, from 250 to 1,600. Still over 500%, just to the old all-time high at the moon. We're going back to the moon. Let's go to the moon. I'm feeling a trip to the moon. It just might not be on the chart that you're expecting. Might not be on Tesla or whatnot. Might be on fucking Dash. So Litecoin's basically been proving that. I'm excited about it. It really looks good. I'm just checking all the others mentally. Stellar Lumen's getting ready as well. What's that? Here's that. Oh. Crypto train leaving us again. Stellar Lumen's and Dash and Litecoin and VeChain leaving the station. Here's our chart. XLM. This is why Grayscale XLM's been crushing it too. Looking good for both. Crypto.com's long-term chart. It could take months, weeks, whatever to get up here, but it's trending up on the long term. Basic attention tokens been popping too. VeChain's still holding up, big numbers, maintaining that huge breakout. Just fine. So this is what's cool about stuff like this. Take this VeChain giant breakout. Even if crypto gets hammered right now and all the altcoins take major damage, okay, so would VeChain, well, it'd just go back down to the support down here. A 10-cent area and keep going up after, so it's not that bad even if it were to take a big hit, because it's still undervalued, still long-term bullish. Some of the more topped out ones, if they take a hit, they could really crash down. But how well that breakout's been going, I'm not worried about it. Even if it did have a big dip like that. Yeah, Peck would buy more. Check Vitor. Vitor holding its breakout development. Going as good as possible. It's pretty wild. Bit of a dip last night, looks like, or this morning. Just under a penny again. That might have been the last time it's under a penny for a long time. Just barely under a penny. So it's through this giant resistance. And we have a successful retest to the support there. So here's our breakout retest success. ICP hasn't left yet. ICP's still in accumulation down here, just below 50. Trending up. And Litecoin, well, this breakout's been wild already. 264. Holding above the Fibonacci at 240. it, V-chain. So even if crypto takes a big hit, for whatever reason, is looking to just retrace down to the support level down at 200 area and continue right back up. So it's not even bad if it were to take a hit there. We're not gonna know right now on that chart. The closest thing that's gonna help us figure that out is the altcoin total market cap. Total of 2. It's still trending up like crazy. I'm not worried about it. It's looking good. It's looking like Litecoin's gonna keep going at 300. That was a big dip overnight on some of the altcoins apparently, but didn't change anything really. If it starts trending back down for real, then I'll tell you about it if it's getting more sketch, but you can't fight that trend. There's no fighting that trend. It's all-time high blast off. Blue sky breakout, total market cap altcoins. I'm bullish as fuck on it until otherwise, until it's not. Yeah, I mean, we probably shouldn't even joke around about AMC in the chat anymore. It's just, unless something's happening, like seriously about it, the jokes are kind of getting old. Ten months later. Starting to get old. we gotta be respectful. Some people really love it and they're putting their life savings in it. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. We can't show them otherwise, because you can't show it like Morpheus, right? With Neo, you can't really do it for him. Neo needed to break free from the Matrix on his own. Break that moon boy mindset on their own, and then they can join our ship. And they can come aboard our pirate ship. So I'm excited about Litecoin and altcoin markets at the moment. Until it were to become more bearish, it's in great shape right now. We'll check it out more later. We are in the middle of bearish lunchtime, by the way. So grayscale Litecoin 24.35. That's why I'm excited about it. We're getting good profits on grayscale Litecoin. Like every day now, really. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus, because I was talking about the news earlier and stuff. It's not my fault the CEO sold some shares. The rich get richer. I'm sure you would have done it too if you were him. An instant like $10 million profit on your shares if you're the CEO. We gotta think like a hedge. We think like the whales. That's what they do. They just cash out at the bane of the retail casual investors. Oh, Progenity still in trouble. I forgot. Bearish puts prog. P-R-O-G. It's time. Storm's brewing. Look at that breakdown for the support trend line. Uh-oh, prog. Going down. Balls get wrecked. Other channels say that. What other YouTuber would ever say bulls get wrecked? And none, because they're all mega bulls. I just want you to make some profits. Who cares if it's down to the downside? You guys already crushed this one riding it up 2 months ago. Let's see if we can ride it down. There's that day for it where it's like, oh, it's confirmed bearish now. Nothing's red on the day, but that's fine. Just curious about it. Oh yeah, let's check Power Bridge. See how that's going. Some of our short-term scalps. Okay, it's similar. You know, it's very similar to Green Pro. It's getting that dip today. It's actually holding right in our box right there. So unless it breaks down below there. Get a hot bevy, potentially double dip, but we can't assume that yet. It's still maintaining the zone. So that might have been it. Might have been the re-entry right there. Just another test of that green support line. Potential bounce from there. I'll try and keep an eye on it. If you care, ask later in the chat. I'll just throw an alert on if it really starts. We don't really care too much unless it starts really going down hard, so put an alert at 109. Because the only thing to do is wait and see if we get a nicer entry down there. Otherwise, just chilling on it. People were talking about the Donkey Kong puts yesterday on the voice chat. That's epic. I forgot we even fucking really, I don't know. These are those long-term ones where we check them out for like a day, say Donkey Kong's in big trouble, DraftKings puts, and then we never look at it again for a whole 2 months, 3 months. Well, it's getting toasted. So I forgot that we even had people holding DraftKings puts. It's pretty cool. DraftKings puts, purple puts. Those are the ones. Really good shape for the Bears. So we're making the most of the choppy markets. Where not everything is going to be performing well. Some stuff is gonna do that. And I don't want to ride those down holding a long trade. We don't want to go long and FOMO in at a stupid area, right? And then you're holding it fucking huge red. Bag holding it. That's how you bag hold stuff. We're looking at charts down here for our entries right now. But these ones were clear bearish breakdowns, so it's been fire. That's why I joke around, like, maybe we should just be mega bears. We should just fucking chart a bunch of bearish charts since we're so accurate on all those. But that's kind of the point, we're being very selective about them, not just entering random bearish scalps on Green Pro or whatever. Still battling it out. It's gonna be interesting where it closes today. I mean, they all are. It's middle of the day battle. Bearish lunch hour right now. Which means we should check the dollar. We better check the dollar and see what the heck's going on there still. Looks like it's still continuing up. Yeah. It's the highest it's been all day, so we're still getting dollar pump. It's really looking more and more like the dollar's gonna be gaining a lot of value going forward over time, over a couple months or so till the end of the year. So that's the kind of stuff, the dollar going up for a whole nother month like that, well, that's the kind of stuff that's gonna push those bearish ones down even further, really hard on Donkey Kong and purple. That'll drive them right down to the bottom. So they're not even close to the real bottom yet. But it might slow down some of our favorites too. That can also cause Lucid to put in a bigger retracement on the long term. That can cause Sundial to not hit $1 till next year, stuff like that. We might not hit our huge bullish targets so quickly if the dollar keeps going up like that. So we might as well make the most of it and ride those bearish trades down on the ones that are really getting annihilated. So this can keep going way up there, guys. $1. Make sure you feel nice and comfortable with what you're holding. That'll help you have diamond hands with it if you're excited about whatever companies that you are holding. So that you're able to withstand all the chop. Because a lot of our charts are smooth sailing, but the markets are very rough right now. See, we wanted it to keep going down, but nope. Just gotta go with the flow. Any dip, here's the awesome part though, any dip that we get here, when this comes down, let's say, alright, it's Thursday, and it's been going up all fucking day yesterday, What if tomorrow, Friday, we get a huge dollar dip, stocks rip? That'd be epic. So even though it's trending up in the long term, every time we get a nice dip on it, it's gonna be good. We'll get more breakouts and continuation upwards and stuff on the bullish ones, the most bullish assets, the undervalued ones trying to regain value. Oh, nice, Grizzly Giant. One of your trading accounts all green today. Yeah, I will, just for you, Evil Toro. Let me check the CXI first. So choppy, so indecisive. Still under 40 in the bearish zone. Chemocentrics. You have puts on this? I don't think that's the best idea with the earnings coming up on it. A couple of weeks. Nah, I don't like this one for puts actually, man. The other ones are way better. It's too bullish for puts. You should get out of those ones. Like, this is a suggestion, not financial. No, not a suggestion. It's an entertainment idea. It looks too good to fight. There's no reason. The other ones are way lower risk on the puts. The purple puts and Donkey Kong puts just like no risk at all. This one's more likely gonna go up, so it's not a good probability that's gonna pay out for your puts. PAL keeps cooking up.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Oh, here's Evil Toro. I like how you think, I like how you're trying to trade, man, but as I was saying a few moments ago, we gotta be selective about our bearish trades. That one's not selective. We gotta snipe them when they're ready, not just throwing out puts on every random thing. Oh, hey, thanks for thinking.
While climbing out of the short hole.
Short squeeze on ride? Yeah, fucking pretty much is a short squeeze on ride. Let's go. Direct it. Everyone who got in the hot baby, oh man. You're pumped today. I bet people who bought under $5 are stoked about that. Go.
Hot beverage.
It's out of our buy box. Go breakout box. No more. Hey, Chloe. JD Pardiet, D-Forks. Stephen Capriles. Yeah. It's getting me excited. That's all I'm getting excited about where it's going. We're full sail right now. Full speed ahead. still have huge targets just for end of week for tomorrow. It could still crush those huge targets just end of week. After all that FUD in the media hit pieces. Oh snap, native Mina Mazina. It's for ride targets. Are we going there? We should, because it's the #1 gainer on the list today. Hell yeah. We should. But your mind might melt. I know the ride targets.
777.
$7.77. $17.77. 77. It just is. It always has been. It always will be. I drew the chart before I realized that was the fucking numbers. It's crazy. I drew the chart out, all the resistances and targets and everything, and then I checked the numbers, and even my mind started melting. Oh yeah, by the way, you know where it dipped in our hot heavy? You know where the absolute bottom was on it, too? Twice. Like on the fucking penny, $4.77.
777.
Are you mind blowing it? You can't make that shit up. I can't even make that up if I wanted to. It's no other chart. No other chart has that. Only ride. It's the only one for those targets. The orange line, that's 1777. The top of the purple box, 27 cents. That's the entire chart right there for the past few years. Those are our long-term targets on it. I think that there may have even been a 77 target up here somewhere. On the long term, but we'll see. We're just going for that for now. Those are our nice targets for now. Where it's huge percent, so we don't even really care if it goes beyond there. We'll take it target by target. So from the bottom up to the 27 target, that's your 500%. And then if it goes to an all-time high, a brand new all-time high next year, higher than where it was last time, goes up here, new all-time high at the moon, maybe even a bigger target at 10x or something, $50, $77 potentially long term. but that's gonna take a lot. We got a long way to go to get to an all-time high on ride. So here we are, way the heck down here, and people are already making nice money on it. Let's fucking go. That gets me excited. That's why I'm excited today, overall. It's snapping me out of the hangover, because you guys are already making nice profits on it down here already. We still got like 500% more to go. What's right? Yeah, kind of like Nikola, how Nikola started putting in big green lately from $10. Still has a long, long way to go. It is an old simple chart. I don't even remember his chart. There's Nikola for you. This is as accurate as a projection as you'll ever get on a chart. Like, that's a fucking fire chart right there. So tradable. There's your target, your next target. Close to $20. Got a nice big support box in blue. Long term. There will be chop along the way, so we test that blue box support. Boom! So it's got a long way to go. See, Nikola's looking better than it really has ever looked in its whole existence. $75 target, roughly speaking. So people who got in under $10, that's a huge target. It's awesome. 669%. Crikey. Yeah, that's true. The name factor, it is Nikola, and people like Tesla. Nikola Tesla. So alternate fuel vehicles are hot, to say the least. Hey David, great question. So how do you know when to exit? What's the target and whatnot? At like 777 or 15 or whatever, 20. Depends on your portfolio size. Depends on your own personal trade that you have going on. It's all about your own risk tolerance, your own levels of greed. So let's take Metin for example. If you had a small position, it's not as risky to hold it for a long time, and then maybe you get some bigger profits. But if you're entering with a huge position on something like on Metin, shout out to Kelly, who went from holding AMC red to making $33,000 on Metin that morning. She took profits that morning because it was a big win in terms of the dollar amount. Because it was $30,000 in one morning. So she already took some profits at that small target right there. Other people who maybe entered with a couple thousand or whatnot, they're just chilling on it, waiting for it to go higher. Because it's not it's not a big part of their portfolio, perhaps. So if you had $500 in Metin at 30 cents and you doubled your money, you made $500, it's like, oh, yeah. It's a nice good win, right? But it's different than if you made 30 grand on it in one day. It's your Georgie boy always treats Rad so badly, yet she's always so good to you. Funny. Ride Bay. That's just Ride Bay for you. That's so funny, like we haven't called CCIB Bay forever. Lucid Bay, that was so long ago. Now we're talking about Ride Bay. Ethereum's still holding up. Just checking. Pretty much everything's still holding. That's impressive. I'm impressed today. I think we're doing pretty good on our treasury maps right now in terms of which ones we even have on the watch list, because dollar has been going straight up today. And these charts are all like still like 10%, 5% green. It's fucking awesome. They're powerful. They're doing their own thing. Some charts getting obliterated right now. We looked at them earlier. Oh, thanks for the 7s with me, Should get in on any of those savage bear scalps I wonder. Prague's still in bad shape, so in hot water. Nothing's
Thank
changed.
you, Captain, for all you do. 777.
My pleasure, dude. I love it. Every minute of it. I wasn't feeling good this morning after chugging 6 beers yesterday and being on the computer for like 18 hours straight, but y'all got me feeling right back in shape. Might do prog puts or green pro dip. Yeah, okay, cool. So yeah, trying to decide if you want to go try and get a red scalp or green scalp. Bearish versus bullish. Stuff called. Depends how many other ones you got going. Like if you have all your other bearish trades still riding, purple and everything. You might not need another one, but there's that cool brand new one that has potential. Maybe somebody who hasn't gotten in on any of those other bearish scalps might be interested in this one. Because it's new, it's fresh. Chat's been awesome today too. It's always good. Oh, nice, Maxi. Yeah, you avoided that courtesan dip. Someone put an alert on this. We have too many alerts. That means, or sometimes when that happens, we need to check our alerts. We have too many alerts going on. We probably don't need all of them. I can upgrade and get more alerts, right? But I'm specifically limiting the amount of alerts that we have going on at once. I don't want to overdo it with alerts just fucking popping off every minute. So let's get rid of a couple of these old alerts that haven't been doing much. If possible. Like, we don't need a Vthor alert right now. Get rid of our Vthor alert. Ooh, what the hell is it? What is this hot bevy right here? THMO. Forgot about it.
Hot beverage.
That's what I'm checking. We got an active hot bevy on this going into the earnings. If anyone likes this stock. Thermogenesis Holdings. Under 150, as close as it could get to $1. So probably a couple more red moves before the earnings there, and then recover after the earnings. Oh wow, Becky held huge red on root for a long time, for weeks. Now she's in a green on it, making money on it. Awesome. Yeah, that's why I had the root alert set. So it was looking to go eventually. Okay, so the closer THMO gets to $1, that's getting pretty spicy. The earnings coming up. Huge targets. It's effectively one of those charts that's like from $1 roughly to $10 long-term target, 10x. It's more like from $1.50 to 15. It's getting interesting if anyone likes that chart. I'll leave the alert on just in case it does really get lit down there for an attack, for a pillage. YVR hasn't done too much yet, but it still looks good. Liquid Media Group, I'm gonna leave that alert actually. This one's not doing much. I'm gonna leave that one for now. We got our Power Bridge alerts. We have 3 Power Bridge alerts. Still holding the line on Power Bridge there. Next ID, that was a hot bevy alert. That never happened. Next ID didn't even come close to that. Sorry, put in 100% from the entry under 3 there. So we don't need that alert. Cool. It's better. Ride's still going 23%. Nice. That's probably some of our audience's biggest holding. I mean, I think people really loaded up on ride over the last 3 months, 6 months, under $5, so that's awesome. It's another huge win for the Pirates in general. Very happy about that. Captain is gonna go refill the coffee, prepare the sails for their mission. Happy trading. Rides also the chart that I've been pulling up when we take our breaks all morning. That's why. That's why. It's going perfect. Fuel cell 11% now. Wow. Alright, fuel cell on the right. There we go. Green alert, fuel cell. These are extreme upturns going on right now on those shorts. Ride's about to bust through 7. Whoa. Love seeing it at that number instead of $4. That top blue line, 777 up there. Congratulations, rivals. I'm liking all that hype in the chat. $37. Straight up. Incredible. Dollar straight up. Ride straight up anyway. Guess it was undervalued after all. I think that's been proven. I think that's been confirmed. Yeah, I kind of miss it under 5. Becky's right. Last time there was a hot Debbie on it, we were saying, oh man, we're going to be looking back on Ride. Like, I wish it was still at $5. That was just last week, really, 2 weeks ago. But, substantial gains since then. Almost 50%. Great stuff, Delay, up 38%.
Seven, 7, 7.
Oh, Nick's up 112% on calls. Let's see if we can hit trip 7s today. How I can't go one day. We still have 2 hours, 42 minutes. That's a lot of time left in the day to keep crushing it. Dollar's still pushing upwards as well. Oh my. We are through bearish lunch hour, but this is gonna be hurting some charts. It's not hurt Progenity as much as it should. We gotta give it more time though. At least till tomorrow. Well, I'll keep it on the radar throughout the afternoon. I'm thinking the bearish one's gonna keep going down at this rate with the dollar action. Donkey Kong purple, purple's breaking down. There it is. This is the exam, the market test. How strong are these stocks? They hit a new low, purple. See, that's not a healthy bounce. That's not a good bounce. She's still melting. No long term. So yeah, the ones that are weak right now, not doing well. Ride, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. It's Ride's day to shine. Proving its strength. S&P struggling. VXX hanging in there. I wonder if DRV ever started moving. We haven't looked at DRV in a while. No movement there yet. Bearish real estate one. Super League Gaming keeps going too. My goodness, $4.20. People bought in under 3 like just earlier this week. Nice. Another banger. Another big win. Congrats, SLGG. Almost 40% in just a couple of days. Twice even. More Green Pro? Yeah, it's active entry all day really. It hasn't, Green Pro's not triggered the alert. I've been alert on it. I think. We should, no, we checked all our other alerts. We need a new Green Pro alert. Good thing chat's got it on the radar. Yeah, so if we get another alert trigger on Green Pro, then we'll attack again. Until then, we've already taken some shots at it. It's already taken damage. We're getting some treasure already. We're not completely done with the battle. Not till the end of the day tomorrow. That's why it says scatter shot. It's like maybe we'll get one more good entry on it at the end of the day. Maybe even another nice entry on it tomorrow morning. And then going for a big bounce. So we gotta take it step by step on that perfect penny entry. Oh yeah, didn't I tell you Bearish lunch hour? Alright, and SLGG. Bearish lunch hour is where we eat bears. Where bears get cooked up into a barbecue steak. So Bearish lunch hour is today. It's a reverse. Opposite day. Usually they're the ones feasting in the afternoon. It's bullish lunch hour somehow. That's what's wild about it. I say somehow because the dollar's going straight up. Which is unusual. Hey Miho Patel. Nice sevens. Tomas. Tommy Lane's averaging down on HT. Not a bad idea. By the way, your skill Litecoin's still crushing it. 24 bucks. This is a booster box. Oh man. Grayscale Litecoin holds this, it's not really looking to stop. It could go all the way to $50 from here. I'm gonna be happy if this thing hits triple digits, okay? That'll be a nice one for a bunch of us. I'll probably be celebrating popping a bottle if we get 100 on it before the end of the year or ever. But 50 is cooking up for 50 already. If it's holding this box till it breaks down, then any red candle delay the party, but hasn't broken down yet. We had a bit of a dip this morning or whatnot. Now it's just right back up into the bullish zone. So I'm impressed with that too. It's really maintaining all those moves from earlier the week. It's not like it just hit our box, went straight back down to 15. It's still cooking. Oh, thanks, Kelly. You're too kind. That bottle's on Kelly. Sounds good. I'll get another good one. I didn't get sick that time after I drank the whole bottle of rum that day because it was good quality rum. That's the way to go. You drink the grog, it makes you woozy. All these squeezes going on. It's just the good stuff for the captain from now on. I'm never drinking a groggy bottle of rum ever again. Always the good stuff from now on. Because I don't always drink. But when I do, it's on camera. It's right here with you. I don't even really drink off camera. It's only when we're celebrating a big victory. Lucid's still holding 45. How about Virgin Galactic though? Anyway. Oh, you're in New Zealand? Thanks so much. Oh, that's what you said. You're welcome. Oh. I'm no legend. I am just but a humble captain to the stockpires. Yeah, not real supporters. That's what I'm here for. You confirm that every Saturday night. Kumada, cheers.
Thank you so much for your amazing work, Denwo. You are legend and we all support you. 777 for Captain. 777.
Echo is 14, dub 7. Ooh. Echo is getting ready too. After that short-term dip, short-term retracement from our old target area a couple days ago. Not that old, just from earlier in the week. Now we're right back up, pushing on the last line. Our green line's the last line on Nicholas right there. There he blasts off again, hit $20. Wow, so that huge target, guys, that we've been talking about all week, all last week too, of, oh man, that could hit that pretty quickly here. It could still hit $20 by tomorrow, or end of week, huge fucking target, even after that sell-off there the other day. That's how on track it still is. All those giant targets we had earlier in the week that sounded kind of ridiculous. They're huge targets, and it's actually might happen still. The very end of the week. That was best case scenario. That could get up to the gold box by the end of the week, and it still can tomorrow. End of day to today and tomorrow. I'm impressed. Goes for a ride too. That's what I'm liking on ride right now. It's such a good start that it could keep going tomorrow and hit like $9. Go another fucking 20% again tomorrow on ride. That'd be awesome. 25%. Best case scenario. Just in another day tomorrow, just like we're seeing today. Look how many are over 10% green right now. Still. Some mixed reactions too. Robo's at $1.77. I think this one's getting closer and closer to the bottom as well, and the earnings about to hit, so this can change around real quick. Maybe next week. Yeah, the earnings tomorrow. That's what we're waiting for on some of these. Hey, Joseph, no. We do gotta wait for that earnings market response in some of these. Make sure it goes over nice and smoothly. I'm just starting to wonder, it's one of those days where it's so good. What's in trouble? Nothing really. T-Cat's nice entry zone. I do like this entry zone on T-Cat because it's getting close to where we entered it originally in August, months ago, so we're getting a nice opportunity to load up on T-Cat for the same price back in August, months ago, as if it never went up to like $13, but it did. See, it is getting hot W area on T-Cat here. If it stop hunts under $5, it's like $4.77 or something. Hot baby, that's it. Cool. It might stop hunt $5, but it's getting close. It's closer and closer every time we look at it to trying to hit a real bottom. A local bottom after a big move months ago. Still trending up in the grand scheme of things. Okay, the dice rolls. We got some dice rolls that are red today, but they're just not doing much. It hasn't changed anything. It hasn't canceled the trade. But those dice rolls are still on. Power Bridge is holding up this level for now. Well, it did all day, but now it's starting to put in some green candles. Potentially ready to continue upwards on Power Bridge. So that's cool. Oh yeah, somebody was loading up on the HC. Okay. Yeah, still very nice accumulation spot on AHC right now. I do like it under 15 for accumulation on AHC, but obviously it's a long-term hold for next year and after. Because it's a lockdown recovery completely. Like by definition, with the hospitality industry taking a huge hit last year. Here's the pandemic on the HT. Lockdown, recovery. It's gonna take months, but that's the kind of trade it is. That's what's cool about it. It's a fairly straightforward fundamentals on that recovery of hospitality industry returning to business sooner rather than later. And AKD was ripping lately. Back down to our support area. That's A-okay. It's just interesting how fast it's been pushing up. Still came right back down, but that's showing signs of rocket fuel. Has done it twice now. 2 big pushes there, maybe a third time's the charm. Hit that third one and really blasts off over $1. So that cooled off a bit, but still all clearly doesn't change a thing. But it's also long-term diamond hands like that. Sundial's been doing good things. Good sundial. Oh man, it's still going. It continues right through 72 cents. It hasn't let up at all. It doesn't. Sundial doesn't care what the dollar's doing right now. As long as it's over 70 cents, it's ready to keep pushing. It's up 7% on the day. Just trying to go to 80 cents, 85 cents. Nice, that's a big number just for the end of the week on Sundial. If Sundial's up at 85 cents tomorrow. Hasn't been that high in a long time. So even Sundial has some pretty savage end of week targets, or let's just call them like end of month. Just call them the end of the month, 2 or 3 weeks from now, but still. The potential is best case scenario, it can smash that tomorrow. Do what Ride's doing right now, just put in like a giant 30% day, and it would be up there. It might depend a bit on the dollar. I think the dollar's gonna affect it in the sense of how fast it's going up. So whenever the dollar's really pumping, we'll probably get red candles, big dips like that. But when the dollar's chilling out, it's just continuing up and up. Cool. So those are definitely in good health, good shape. regardless of all this dollar action. Some of our favorites, Sundial, ACB still going too. 7.07% green on the day. There's lots of sevens today. That means we're going on the right direction. Up. It means we're going up. Look at that hot baby down there. It didn't stay hot very long.
Hot beverage.
Stop hunted $6. Now it's been closer to $8 lately. The resistance is actually trip 7s there too. Look at that line. Close enough. Just happens to be that number, of course. All those arrows are pointing at green line. So it looks like the medical marijuana industry is picking up pace nowadays. Probably all the legality speculation. Yeah, even Tiller has been doing good too. Just generally speaking, ever since it hit like $9.99. Stop hunted $10 by a couple pennies. Brutal. Oh, what about Hexo? Let's look at Hexo and High Tide. A couple of the others that the pirates like. Been keeping an eye on. Very interesting development on Hexo. That look how perfectly in our gold zone. That's a pretty good start to the bounce. Right through our gold zone there. So apparently we hit the bottom for now on that. That was the double bottom basically. With bullish divergence, so. Right. Okay, Hexo looks good too, green alert. Lowest it's ever been down there. That's our Fibonacci projection lining up down there too, downwards. Upside down Fibonacci inverse. So that's a very small area in that gold box that we had on the chart down there, right? You can't even see it. But look how perfectly you want to zoom in that gold box area. We might have done it again. We might have caught the falling knife on that thing. The earnings back there's been trending up ever since. That could be the catalyst, kick it off for next year. We better make sure this one's on our watch list. High tides might bust through to, oh shit. HITI. High tide's been chilling up here, and now it's starting to pop the line. Right now. Right when I pulled it up. Green candle forming right above it. So that didn't take long. It could have easily chopped around, got stuck under that blue line for a bit. Then gone, but no, it played out to a huge bear trap down here, and now it's going bullish. Alright, green alert on high tide, hexo, sundial. I'm gonna make sure high tides aren't okay. Glad we checked, because that's the kind of thing, it's happening right now live, so no one's even seen this yet. We're all seeing it right now for the first time. Meeting other traders too, beyond our crew. So we're right on top of that. There's good spotting on it. It was just happening. That's the kind of thing you can miss during the middle of the afternoon, and then all of a sudden high tide's way the fuck up there by the end of the day or tomorrow morning or whatever. It's like, whoa, we missed the breakout. But it's right on time. $6.77 right now. Holding above the line. So as long as it's above that line, it's gonna keep going up. Pretty good. We can aim for essentially the old all-time high area. It's definitely above 10 there, so it's good profits from there on the long scalp, just like that, 60%. But I think why people really like this one is because they're thinking it's more of a long-term hold, like that, for next year and beyond, for a new all-time high. That's what I've been hearing on Discord. People want it, are ready to hold it for a long time, I guess, rather than a quick scalp. But that looks pretty good for now. So it's now, it's a shift on that chart right now, from bearish to bullish, from bad to good, from down to up. It's developing. That's what we've been watching for on it. See, so on the MACD here on the weekly, see, it can get this bullish crossover right here. Boom. Just keep going up from here. On the long-term perspective. So if you're watching that, then we're going for a $6.77 close on the day. Close above that resistance. It's still developing. It's very early on it, but good start. Okay, Wish. I saw people talking about Wish earlier. Oh my goodness. Yo, savages, have some mercy on.
Hot beverage.
Have some mercy on those poor salty bears. Bears get wrecked. Becky, come on. Bottom barrel entry. When we're looking at it more closely, the numbers is strange, but the numbers line up with ride's numbers. This also bottomed out at 477, just like ride so far, and it's had nice signs of life here. That's our green alert, our early puzzle pieces. Going for another round. Holding way above $5, just like ride was earlier this week. We're just waiting for a more explosive push on Wish. So far, so good. Very good, more than good. It's going amazing so far on that. No, I don't, Rando. I don't think Wish and the high tide are gonna go lower right now. These are looking like the bottoms. Well, let's put it this way. We have all the puzzle pieces, all the cement, all the concrete for a nice solid floor, a bottom here. Everything we would want to see. Just like all our other charts, how we spotted the bottom on ride. Same exact stuff going on the Wish bottom here. So at the moment, it is the bottom. So right here, holding above that blue line, unless it goes back down there, then we have everything we need to help us feel confident about that being a strong bottom. It doesn't always play out. That's just the risk of the markets, but the chances of it playing out are very good with all those puzzle pieces, and there's the earnings on it, so it's going up with the earnings now. That can be the catalyst that it needed for the last month. After hitting the bottom, holding flat, sometimes flat's good. Now the earnings, nice bullish response to the earnings, everything you would want on it. So it looks as close to what a bottom would look like for now as possible. And as long as it keeps going smoothly, then yeah. By the way, Progeny, he's still getting wrecked. This time. Oh shit. Red alert Prague. I think it's gonna take a big hit end of day. It's really stuck under these resistances. Needs a miracle bounce. And I mean, I'm calling it a miracle bounce for a reason. It can happen, but very unlikely. Yeah, so I'm expecting Wish to do something like this. Just like on Ride, they look very similar. So Wish is potentially somewhere down here right now. Just getting started, putting a larger move. Dollar's still going straight up all day, so the long-term dollar is going to be choppy, and we gotta assume dollar's going to keep going up for a while. How's crypto doing for the moment? Still looking very good. Feethor 0% suspicious. Litecoin's still $260. Yeah, crypto's still holding up very well too. This isn't hurting crypto that much. Okay, Blackberry's holding green all day. That's a good start. BTBT, because remember, all the ones that are green today are showing strength with the dollar going straight up. pretty much anything that's green right now is gonna have some kind of strength. Because they're going up when it should be going down. Normally. See, that's what I'm pondering, Tomas. Good question. Possible for Dash to dip again under 200? That's the stuff I'm wondering about, but they're looking like they're holding up very well still. So, nah, probably not. The support line's over 200 still. This blue trend line, 215 area. It depends just how fast the dollar goes up. Depending how fast the dollar goes up. But the way it's looking, it doesn't really care. It's still a huge move from that $200 breakout earlier this week. Holding around 230, no problem. It already dipped down to like 209. That probably was the dip right there, bro. Now it's looking at breakthrough again. And that can be the real one. That should do it. Gets over 250 on Dash there. That could happen at night. Tomorrow, over the weekend, just soon. Short-term breakout there incoming. Send it flying up to 300 beyond. Just like Litecoin breakout. When Litecoin broke out 200, it went straight up to like 295 or something. It went straight up like $100. That's what Dash is trying to do from that $200 mark. Get closer to 300. Really confirming, solidifying this uptrend here for the long term. So that's all the short-term, mid-term stuff on it. So no hesitation on accumulation down here. You can't wait for a possible dip under 200. You can, but the chart's saying it's trying to go up. So this next move, that would confirm the uptrend for long term. Send it really to the moon here, bro. It's all the start of it down here brewing up. So it is looking like our altcoins are gonna keep going up. Just generally speaking. VeChain, Litecoin, they're cooling off a bit with that dollar pump. That's what they're doing, but they're not getting wrecked from the dollar. Not yet. And even if they do, that's not that bad. If it happens overnight, it would not when we're not live. It would just be a short-term dip back to the support. I'm not worried about the altcoins right now, and it doesn't even really make much sense to wait for a dip if it's in the buy box. So if Litecoin was still down here, I would say the same thing about it as I just did Dash. Like, no hesitation on accumulation down there. Up here, yeah, I could chill out for another day or two. That dollar pump. Hey, thanks Bill Watson for the subs.
Denwo, could you check Keno? I think this one has potential to go 20 next year due to VGX 3100 drug file with FDA. Let me know your thoughts on an entry price.
Sure, I think we have a chart for this. Maybe. Sounds familiar. Nope. Alright, freestyle. Alright, looks interesting. When was this? January? No. June? That was pretty recent. Ah, that was last week. Okay, so it has been trending down for 2 years. I'm working long term on this chart. It's going back to year 2000, turn of the fucking century. Yeah, the robot says Denwo. You didn't get her to say Denwo, but you gotta spell it different. You gotta do D-E-N space W-O. And she'll say it. If you want a robot to pronounce Denwo correctly instead of Denwo, you do Den, and then a space, and then Wo. Even though it's super long term, that's what's kind of interesting about it. Bill Watson looking for an entry price? Okay, it looks like it's it right now. To answer your question, is it? This is the entry.
Denwo.
Nice. You got it. That's good. She said it right. Cool. There you go. So if you want to pronounce it correct, you gotta do 2 words. I kind of like when she sounds silly though. Makes me laugh sometimes. Denwo. Denwo. This is the entry though, Bill. Good scouting it out. You like it. It sounds like you feel good about it. You feel comfortable about the next year's fundamentals there. And you're just looking for an entry price. So he's probably wondering like, hey, can I get a better entry on this? Whoa. With all that long-term support there, Confluence is looking like it's the bottom for now. So when I'm saying like, hey, this might be the bottom, it's not the bottom, but relatively in a cycle from last year, 2 years ago. You can look at the long term and be like, okay, it has a ways it could go for a while. If you hold it for a few years, it could go pretty far. At least to a nice target. Nice few 100% long term hold. So I don't think you're gonna get a better entry than that, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending how you feel about it. Alright, so we have 2 hours in a day. And Crypto Crunch. Sure, that very well could play out, Bill Watson. That's a reason to help you feel comfortable holding it, diamond hedging it. It's kind of like CCXI back months ago. This was a bit of a dice roll, but part of what helped us feel confident about entering that dip was they had a lot of developments in terms of news and fundamentals around this time frame. So it actually worked out really well. Speculating about the dates and everything with the FDA, whatever was going on back then. Litecoin's over 260 again, by the way. Still cruising. And now, a short term is still bearish. Crazy enough. Still been in bearish control for weeks now. After all that. Now it was tough to call up here so far. A very difficult chart down in the short term. The long term was piece of cake. That dice roll from under $10 entry, but up here it's tricky. It's changing pretty rapidly day by day. And that shows you how risky it is. But then you have things like Kavo down here in the nice bull box, shaking out the paper hands this morning, and then putting in an epic bounce already. I mean, you have things like Kavo that just popped 15% after a bear trap like that. I mean, it's much more clear that Kavo's trying to go up, right? We'll check out Loop Ring after hours Tamagato, but Loop Ring's trying to hit $5, big round number. Yeah, need Caster Maritime to do something. Well, it's good because our other one, we have 3 penny stocks like that, kind of grouped together. There's CTRM, Caster Maritime, there's Sundial, and there's Naked and AKB.
Show us your pirate nipples, Denwo, DEN, wow, did Morgan Lizzie show your AMC tramp stamp or it didn't happen?
Oh my goodness, you guys are too funny. I did that yesterday. I took off my shirt yesterday. You want another? You want some more? Someone's getting excited about their profits. Thanks so much. You got me laughing, smiling. Not gonna do that. Only when I actually need to change my shirt. Well, I go shirtless for a brief second. Yeah, you gotta tip more than that, girl. How cheap do you think my body is? Sell out my nips for $7. Yeah, nice try. Oh jeez, they're cracking up. Tommy got their leveling up, nice. Okay, moving on. Keeping cruising. And almost over time. Still waiting on any alerts that may trigger. We double checked all our alerts earlier. So anything big could start happening still by the end of the day on these RFLs going green, the dice roll. Yeah, Texas Rab. If you like Kavo, yeah, it's a great entry. It's a buffet though. There's so many nice entries really right now. Do you like Kabul? If you like it. I mean, I like the chart. I like the technicals on the chart. Is it the best thing to be entering right now? Maybe not. In terms of what's gonna go furthest, fastest. But that's okay. Kabul might have its day to shine soon. Maybe next week it's on the top of the list, or next month. So if you like it, sure. It's a pretty wild chart. There's a long term. There's a split back there, but still. It's catching the falling knife. You're going for $10 targets, just roughly speaking, so 500% long-term potential. It's pretty good. But it's kind of like, well, really the question's not should I enter Kabul, it's do I have Met in already? Do I have Sphere 3D already? A and Y? Then maybe some Kabul on the top. Do I have my ride position nice and comfy? Then I'd be looking at things like Kabul after that. But if you don't have any of those other banger trades and you're just all in Kabul, it's kind of awkward. Yeah, true. We never organized our lists. We don't have that much time on it until the end of the day to do that right now. I'm probably just gonna do that off camera actually. Because I'm planning to reorganize our watch lists in different ways, like now how we have our crypto list going. I want to kind of separate some of these into more long terms. Maybe just make a complete different list with the long term holds, and then maybe another for the Chinese companies and everything. Separate our quick scalps or our swing trades from our long-term diamond hands charts. They're all kind of just mismatched right now. Whatever's moving the most is up on the top of all of the long-term and short-term. But I think it would make it more clear for people, so because that way it's like, oh, I'm looking for this kind of entry this week. You got your dry powder ready to go Monday morning, ready to fire some cannons. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, here's all our nice list of our active swing trades. Here's our long-term charts if you're looking for more accumulation on whatever. Or here's the dice roll list if you're feeling lucky. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. We're gonna take a short intermission. Captain still kind of hung over and I'm getting hot. Let's refresh ourselves, make sure we're hydrated, well prepared for power hour. I hope you're having an awesome morning, enjoying the green ocean. I'll show you Bullcat if Bullcat wants to say hi. But I don't force Bullcat to do anything. She's nice and comfortable out there sleeping. Baby. Bocat may be channeling all this ride energy right now. I can't distract her from her meditation. She's in the zone helping Ride go up. She's putting out all this bullish energy.
Arg. This be me, the pirate princess sailing the seven seas. Ye be using me to say the silly things. Denwo for show. Bitches.
I love her glasses. Thanks so much, Nick. I'll have a blast today. It's been a lot of fun. Time's going by quick, so let's take a short break and then make the most of Power Hour. Make sure we all know what's going on with crypto too. After, still more to look at there, more to analyze. Total market cap charts and everything. Bitcoin dominance chart, we haven't looked at that in all week. We gotta look at the Bitcoin dominance later. Super League's still on the top too. It's pretty neat. Sundial's ready to go. I'm leaving up Sundial. We'll have a nice push just for the end of the day on Sundial there. Ride's still putting in green. Savage.
Inside out and upside down. No stress. Like Alice. Like Alice. Pine out. Try hard the pine tree down. Fell through the ground. Like Alice. Just going through the motions, day by
Cool, cool. Good to go. Welcome back, traders. Concern about the ride after the earnings in the chat? Well, there's still PTSD from the last earnings on everything. Just because all the last earnings sucked, I mean the next one's gonna be bad. Earnings aren't always a bad thing. When it's bottomed out like that, it's been trending up into the earnings. Yeah, sure, maybe it'll sell off a bit, but because there's FOMO buying pressure going into the earnings, that would be normal. It doesn't really matter because it's still gonna stay above our buy box. Maybe one more small dip in the buy box, but it's not like all the last earnings back here where it sold off very hard going into it. This one's different. These are the ones we've been waiting for with the end of the year. As long as they go fairly smoothly, it's in great shape. Also, if you have a large position and you are concerned about that, you could have a stop loss. Yeah, so that's today, so depends where you're comfortable putting it though. It just we have such bigger targets on it and it's such a great start. It's a good idea to just hold through the earnings and just see how it goes tomorrow and next week. For Jenny. Native, do you catch that? See you mentioned in the chat, I'm watching it. It's going down penny by penny all afternoon. Some hot water. So any minute could slam down. Wish keeps pushing up just like Ride did. So here's the earnings on Wish. And look how nice that's been. So yeah, it sold off a little bit. Right there, I guess. Barely. With the earnings. That's like what Ride would do, just maybe a bit of a sell-off, but nothing devastating. Looks like Ethereum Pharmaceutical is still on track for a bigger target here, 88J. One of those dice rolls from a while ago. Still looking pretty decent actually. Compared to Chemocentrics, which is getting rejected here currently. This one still can keep going higher first. So far so good. Because it never went as far as CCXI. CCXI went up like 300, 400%. 400% from under $10 to $40. Ethereum only went up 77%. Of course. GVO's still going too. GVO. Okay. That was looking good last week and then it cooled off for a few days. I guess the earnings just happened, so these earnings are not bad unlike any of these charts. I didn't even look at AMC today, no one's asked about it. So people are excited about other charts today. Heck, the Ride earnings are today. So Ride's pumping going up into the earnings, so people are wondering, oh, is it gonna have a hard sell-off tomorrow? Yeah, maybe, but just short term, and it's not gonna be that brutal at all. Just bounce right back up in the afternoon. Go back green to Monday morning, whatnot. It shouldn't be that bad either way. It's looking so strong right now. It's all good. The earnings isn't gonna be enough to stop it. It would have to be like the worst earnings ever to really screw it up right now. Oh, Vitaly asked about it. It sounds like you're joking though. Sure, native, because we have a chart for it. We should have a chart for that. So as long as we have charts for stuff, we can take a peek at them. Oh shit. Red alert. It needs more than volume. It needs to hit a bottom first. It's like bottomed out at all, man. Careful of that. I was getting the hammer. Dollar pump. This one's getting hurt. This one's taking big damage from that. Showing signs of weakness. Oh, cool, soda line. Got some nice rag calls. probably won't make too big of a difference either way. Whatever you initially planned for, he's wondering about exercising his contracts for profits. Or for shares versus just selling them for profits. Whatever you first planned with it, if you just got in it to trade the contracts, is that 350%? So if that's all you were wanting to get out of it was a quick profit on your calls, just take the profits. But if you want to hold the shares for longer, there's reason to exercise them too. If you're trying to hold some shares for a long time. Because if you take the profits on the contracts and you don't have any other shares or any other contracts, then you're out of the trade. You got your profit, you got your 350% profits, but maybe you still want to hold ride for next year. So then you could exercise the contracts and get some shares for next year for long term, and you're still in the trade. Hey, well, Nelly, nah, you didn't miss anything at all. Nothing. Nothing happened today at all. We need you here to settle the horses. Yeah, big stuff here. Look how many charts are still up 10% or more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 charts. Compared to yesterday, it was like 3. And they're big moves. Good, they're real developments on those ones. Like Super League Gaming as well. That's a real huge bounce going on it. It's not just a temporary, it's a random green pop day, whatever. It's trying to keep going. So that's a pretty big development. And we're just riding it through the earnings next week. So yeah, depending how fast it goes, if it hits the target right before the earnings, then people will sell it off the earnings, sure, and continue on after. So we just gotta give them some time and enjoy the ride on these ones. Big Wish. Wish is looking good. Just gotta give it time, enjoy the ride. As long as it's well above $5, there's no concern at all. Fuel Cell seems to just keep tearing onwards and upwards every week, every day lately, so Fuel Cell is still looking to go huge too. It's just been kind of stagnant for a few days, I guess. But now it's right back on track. Behaving very strong, very powerful, regardless of the dollar going straight up today. There's long-term Fuel Cell trying to go to the moon. Yeah, the gems in the chat are awesome. Samigato leveled up today. Feeling savage already with the gem next to your name. You earned it. You've been watching a long time. Now you gotta level it up. Oh geez, there you got blue gems going on. Hexo's still holding up that nice breakout development. .5%. So I'm very much liking the look of the medical marijuana undervalued charts, and then also the alternate fuel vehicle charts, like Ride and everything, Nikola. Those are two really attractive industries right now for next year. Goes for MindMed too. These are speculative plays, but it slowed down from the yellow. It's still paused. It's paused back at another red light. Earnings though. Right through the earnings. We're playing a game on this one. This one's a mind game on MindMed for sure. Making sure I'm not missing anything big going on. Sometimes there's end-of-day surprises right about now. Starts doing something unexpected or just quicker than we thought. Nothing's still green on the day, guys. 56 cents. Could have a nice strong close on Metin still. We're still holding this line. Here's Metin on the short term is developing. Still looking very healthy with the dollar going straight up. And we have a bunch of holders on that, so it's great. No signs of weakness after the bad news the other day, whatever. Just another wave. A robo flashing green? Whoa. Bottom of the box. Okay, Joseph, no. I looked at this earlier and it was holding the box, but look at it now. Joseph, no hesitation on that bottom barrel entry. All of a sudden, that's flashing green with the earnings. Bouncing big from the bottom of the box perfectly. Interesting. So those are the kind of things we don't want to miss, because if that's the real bottom right there, all of a sudden the earnings tomorrow in the robo could be way higher before we even know it. So we gotta make sure we're not missing anything like that about to blast off. XCLA holding just fine too. Zilla, cool. Zilla's still good after a day or two of red. Holding the green box perfectly, actually. Well then. So that's all good. It had a big push, but then it came down hard too. All the way back down to the support on that green box, but it's above there still, which is very important. Because that's a bullish puzzle piece. If it was underneath, taking a dive in the green box, and not so much. Maybe not so much. As long as it's holding right above those trend lines, yellow and green. Trampoline. Virginity, another penny down. I'm having fun with that already. It's been melting throughout the day. Bearish signals. We need some sevens in the chat for the people who entered Progenity puts earlier.
777.
We're getting all the early signs that it's everything this needs to get smacked down right now. The indicators are going bearish. It's starting to really fall through the floor again. At the end of the day, after a huge red sell-off today. Battling it out. They're the bulls who are buying the dip after a dip on the morning, right? But it looks so ugly, I don't think that's enough to save it from going down further. Yeah, Grizzly Giant. Yeah, we got all the signals on it earlier, and it's been going down penny by penny by penny, so any minute could really get hammered. Close the day really rough. I'm having fun watching it a little bit because it's so savage. It's one of those challenging ones. It's difficult, active, kind of short-term trade. Like CCXI, so it's a nice challenge, good experience. People are taking a shot on it. Even if it goes wrong, it's still going to be a good experience, a good lesson for you guys. So I'm sure everyone who entered that knows what's up there. You know, it's risky, and we're waiting for more validation. Once we get more validation, then it's gonna be more comfortable for tomorrow or next week. But it's still developing since this afternoon. Sphere 3D holding Sphere 3D. Wait, this is Voyager. Try to cook on Sphere 3D. Voyager holding Voyager box. Right on top as well. See how the bullish ones, they're all holding up perfectly on these bounce areas. Okay, Sphere 3D. It is still trending up, and the earnings coming up next week. So again, there's one that we're just gonna have to sit it out through the earnings either way, because we're not trading the earnings on it. It's long-term hold chart. Sphere 3D. So we'll see if it gets through the gold breakout box before the earnings next week, or maybe just after the earnings, and that's fine too. The only thing that's really gonna change there is the amount of time it's gonna take to get through the gold breakout box. Alright, cool. CVM's holding up as well, even though it didn't quite get through there yet. The resistance. Still holding green on the day. Because that could happen tomorrow. Just early next week. Crush right through that resistance, get a nice huge breakout, CVM. Because it's very close, it's so close to the trend line, trying to, so it can happen soon. There's folks still holding that. Power hour. Oh, okay, native. Oh man, see, native needs some sevens. It's another penny down, 311 now. He said it's his first bearish trade he's ever tried. Let's go. You're leveling up, dude. That's why it's good experience. You're seeing how it's playing out throughout the day, how I've been watching it. What's the developments. We just got that bearish MACD just a couple minutes ago. That's what was cool about this. The timing was right this morning, so it was like, okay, it's a brand new one. You might not need to trade something like this. This might not make sense for most people's portfolios or their style, but some of you, it's a good experience. BLU's holding green. Bellis Health still going for 950 gap fill. BLU. So I may be going a bit quick here through different charts, zapping around. The reason I'm doing that because I'm making sure that I know what's going on. I need to know what these charts are doing. Sometimes there might not be a reason I'm pulling it up that's apparent. Like, why is it pulling up this right now? I need to see how they're developing certain things. So Grayscale Litecoin looks like it's holding the green box all day. It's good. Oh, another penny down, Progenity. It's power hour, it's tanking. Oh shit. Bears are already starting to go green, starting to get some profits. Even after it got wrecked this morning, it's still going down. Power hour. That's how weak it is right now. Where's the bounce? There is no bounce. It's fucked. 310. Let's go. tickles me fancy. Grayscale seller $77. What? Okay. That's not a sign. GXLM 77 flat. It was 80 all morning, but okay. Just 77 right now. What a coincidence. Nice and tasty with that premium. There's a premium on this already. It's like 50% premium on this thing already. Grayscale Altcoin still doesn't have any premium on it. Premium's 85%. It's almost 100% premium already. Let's see that happen at Grayscale Litecoin. Oh shit. Premium's kicking up on Grayscale products, yo. That's a lot of extra premium that people are paying to enter Grayscale Stellar Lumens versus regular Stellar Lumens. They're paying almost fucking double already. When we bought it down here, well, okay, when I bought it down here, there was no premium. Now it's 85% extra that people are paying to enter this. Regardless of what Stellar Lumens is doing, but Stellar Lumens is doing good. So it's looking to keep going up even still, on top of the premium. It's a breakout. Stellar Lumens breakout. 40 cents. Huge surge. Is crypto we're talking about. Hundreds of percents from that 40-cent breakout. Which needs to stay above 40. More money rolling into altcoins. We're gonna keep going. So same with GXLM. Ride's still maintaining more than 20% on the day. That's awesome. Let's take a look. So since people were kind of concerned about the short term with the earnings, let's take a look at the long term indicators. Here's the daily. It's beautiful.
$777.
It's right on the daily. Long term's hot. The weekly, get the cannons. What? Look at the weekly on Ryan. It's not even fucking started. look how undervalued Ride still is on the RSI on the weekly. So don't even worry about that little stupid earnings report. I'll see you at the next earnings report, next quarter up here. Looks incredible. Let's get it. Let's get it. Time for pirates that get rewarded. All their patience on Ride double dip. Here's your weekly MACD. Okay. Feel good about what Ride's doing nowadays. Couldn't look any better. It's ready to go huge. This is all stuff that gives you reason to feel comfortable diamond handing. It can go up for a long, long time. All next year, it can go on bull run for a whole year long. All year long next year. Or just smashes the huge target before then and we're already celebrating taking profit. So either way, couldn't look any better. It's awesome. I think we did catch the falling knife down there twice. Yeah, hey Gregory. In terms of Sphere 3D, that's a diamond hands too, so this is why we're being patient on them. Sphere 3D is looking to go big again, but we gotta make it through the earnings stuff, so that's next week. Ride's earnings today, so it's going big today. Some things are shifting around on the list. We still have a bunch that are holding 10% or more.
Thanks for all the tips, Cap, and ample learning experiences. Sold some Ride calls, plan to exercise the rest. You the GOAT.
Oh, nice. So do I. That's awesome. Yeah, a bit of both there. Congratulations. That was a good choice. Taking some nice short-term profits on his call contracts, his options, and then holding some shares for long-term. So he won a short-term trade, now he's going for a continuation, ride it up next year even higher. I mean, imagine it Ride hits $10, then what? Right? That's what happened the last time, months ago. It went pretty big back there. And then there was bad news media hit pieces. Again, so we got a double dip, or not. It's not even that big of a deal for Ride to hit $10, okay? It can do it, no problem. Don't doubt the bullshit of these charts. Whoa, yeah, Kavo's banging now. Sick. There's a reason I was looking at it earlier a lot. That bear trap, that fuck. Whoa! Holy. Kavo! That bear trap! Bear trap confirmed! Bears get toasted. Oh man, That's brutal almost. Yeah, it's crazy how big that screwed over the bears there. Pretending to break below the box this morning, yesterday. And it just goes straight up to you. Nice. Big bounce. Cobble. Again, round 2. This is the second one today, really. So it's down here this morning. It's gone 18%. Back on track. As long as it's in that blue zone. Very good. And not only is it in the blue zone, it bounced perfectly from the bottom, pushed all the way back up to the top. So that's right where we want it for continuation through there. Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. Camden in. You got the hot bevy down there. Nice, yeah, it's been a few weeks. It has been a bit since any kind of huge move here. So it's ready now. We still have a huge gap fill target on KVL 477. There's your end of day surprise afternoon delight. Who ordered all the salad on Cobble? Oh, nice, yeah. That's still 150% to go from here to that gap target on Cobble. Not even from the bottom, it's much more from the very bottom if you got in or even earlier. That's why it's going so green. It's just ready. It's been preparing. The spring's been compressing. I'm out of coffee though. That's a problem. I think we're gonna need another intermission soon. It's been a weird week of streaming, honestly. All the disconnects. Roofers on my roof and stuff, but I'm sure everything will be nice and smooth next week, hopefully. No disconnects, no sound interruptions. Lucid's still battling it out 45, yeah, so that's still not completely decided yet if it's going to be continuing up or not from 45 on Lucid. Dollar's still going straight up. Holy moly.
Much love. I covered my initial investment, so on 2 free rolls. Ride and met 10777 cool cat the Illuminati.
Sick, too big. That's awesome, man. Yeah, okay, so J-Big's starting to play it a bit safer then. He's actually taking his initial investment out when he doubles his money. I don't think he was doing that 6 months ago. He's realizing the value of the power and reducing your risk, lowering your risk by getting your initial investment right back out. And especially on stuff like that, he said Ride and Metin, yeah, it's perfect. Because they both have so much further to go in the long term. Now you're just chilling on them. I mean, we basically did that on Grayscale Litecoin as well, so it's like even on the cryptos and stuff, if you think about it. So it's no small task to find the bottom on something like this. But let's say somebody hit the very bottom real nice. I know people did. There's some more names on there.
Hot beverage.
G4X, Prod FTW. They got in there nice and sticky. That's a Ghost Pirate crew who got in down there. Oh, savage. So, let's say you got a $13 entry on it. It already won 100%, really. Okay, 92%, close enough. So the potential to already reduce like almost your entire risk factor there already. It's incredible. Didn't take long. So if you're worried about the risk or how long it's gonna take or whatever, it's like, oh, just pull out your initial investment and chill on it the rest of it. Hey Andrew Witkowski. Texas Red been asking good questions today. Cowboys indeed going straight up. RD. Captain needs more coffee. KV. Oh yeah, Becky was she did call Root. I've had alerts on Root for a long time on a breakdown or a breakout, and neither one triggered till today to the upside. So Becky was holding Root in the red for like weeks or months. Now she's in the green today. $10 short-term target there. So a similar thing where it's like, damn, that's a nice 100% target on Root where just get your initial investment right back out. We like those trades. We like ones that have quick 100% double your money potential. Yeah, catapult too. It's awesome. The cocoa funnel. Alright, my mouth is dry. I need more coffee. I'm gonna be live at least another hour or so through the bell crypto crunch, so this will be our last intermission. It's really, it's amazing I'm even here right now after yesterday. I barely made it. So I'm not trying to push my body right now. I'm gonna go get some more water, make some more coffee, get a breath of fresh air. We'll make sure we're nice and good for the rest of the show. Thanks everyone.
Sup buddy, can we do a crypto rundown? Don't have time after bell trying to talk about.
Let's go. Fuck yeah. I'm planning on it. Let's get it. I'm excited about crypto right now. It's already popping. I've been checking it out throughout the day, last night and everything. Yeah, we'll do it. Thanks, man. Yeah, stay tuned after hours. You're trying to make a trying to blast an entry. Alright, cool. I'm saving it for after hours. I know what you mean. Like, I was looking at some stuff too. I might make an entry too after hours. I might buy some crypto myself on the live. That's how good it looks right now. Alright, last break. I'm glad we got a lot of crypto crew excited for that. Thanks again, Nord. Right on the left, cobble on the right. It's pushing that resistance already. Huge bounce, cobble. Surprise.
LTCM, LFG.
That's right. Who's that? Ooh, DB. You loaded up on Grayscale? Sounds awesome. Smart man. skip that sound. Let's power it. Let's get some recap closes. Going for green. No, for good dot. We're going for gold. No matter wherever I close this there, gonna look nice and healthy. Way over 20% all day long. Ooh, nice. I could use crushing it on sundial already. I'm loving that these long-term holds are already going green before next year. Met him 4% now. Alright. Good start on that. That's why we were staying bullish on it all morning. Are we gonna hit our target by tomorrow? That'd be exciting. I hope so. I just want to see it. Doesn't change much. But if it keeps going green from here, it can hit that target tomorrow. Right, Becky? Pirates loading up Grayscale Altcoin. So it is out of our golden entry. Come on. It's not exactly a $13 entry on it anymore. Still a good long-term accumulation spot. It's kind of falling through the box at the end of the day there, so not straight up yet. Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. Get that straight up through the green box. But that's a great start as well. So we just like how it finally reached our bullish zone. Meaning it's more bullish now. Oh yeah, for sure. No one else was talking about this. Completely original trade idea. They all are. Yeah, so I mean for a long term, like if you're just ready to diamond hands this bitch. Excuse my language. Shout out to the ladies. And yeah, like that. It's beautiful. Hold. Then it's still not that bad of an entry. That's what I'm saying. For accumulation. But you can't like YOLO all in right here at the top of the box and then panic if it dips tomorrow. Well, maybe it sounded wrong, but at least I gave the ladies a shout out too. I honestly didn't realize it was Veterans Day, so that's pretty cool. Happy Veterans Day again. Even Bit Digital doing things. But yeah, so It actually does make sense to still be making some accumulations on this while it's below the green box. But if you like this thing, you're not trying to wait till it pops to $50 and then FOMO end up there. So as long as it's down here below that area, yeah. It's kind of like entering Metin at 60 cents. It's not the golden entry. But if you're ready to diamond hands it, just good accumulation still on Metin. Lucid holding over 45. Bullish meow indicator, METX. Come here, Bobcat. Sure you can hear. Go hang out with chat. Go put your head on the speaker and hurt your ears like you love to do. And go sleep on top of the speaker, blasting full volume techno. You're crazy, boy. That's why she's so loud. She's feeling the power of Met, apparently. She heard us talking about it. Came to reassure us, reconfirm that. As Prague, still red. Green Pro still in action too. No alert triggering on Green Pro yet, but maybe even tomorrow morning. We gotta be ready to fire cannons at Green Pro still. Potentially. For entertainment. Because we're running out of time, 22 minutes on the day, so we're probably not gonna get that alert triggering. Even if it happens, it probably wouldn't happen until tomorrow. But first thing in the morning, maybe. Very, very last minute of the day. We're still active. We're still at battle with Green Pro. I would put on my captain's hat. That's how big of a battle we're in. I'm too hot for that. Yeah, Bullcat was nowhere to be found on the red day yesterday. Not a single meow yesterday. Yeah, Sean Connery, T-Cat, T-Cat's in the nice entry zone. T-Cat's basically a double dip right now. From back in August. Green box. So I'm thinking potentially a $5 stop hunt there. And then a big bounce. It seems like it's getting closer and closer in terms of timing. And also the share price. So I got a coffee cup down there waiting. Dunk some donuts down there. Yeah, this active accumulation for sure. Remember, long-term entries on TCATs, like anything under 7 is very nice for long-term holds on it. So yeah, we're trying to hit the perfect penny double dip for a real hot entry down there. Potentially stop hunt 5. So no hesitation on accumulation there. It may not quite be the bottom just yet. Realize how long it's been trending down now since the first time. Couple months, 2-3 months. It's been enough time. Pressure's building on it. Getting into next year. Crypto's been booming already. Hot Med still ripping, 59 cents. Sweet. Yeah, so it's exciting. It doesn't really change much if we hit dub 7s by tomorrow. It's just another step in the right direction, another stair step higher, heading up instead of down. Confirming that it's still on track, still very bullish. Another penny lower on Progenity. Oh, it broke 310, 309. There it is. What the fun again? Those coconut heads. 308. Now it's putting in pennies fast. Now it's moving penny by penny pretty fucking fast. There it is. Getting slammed. End of day. Puts already paying out. It's not much, but it's a great start with that bearish crossover earlier. Not even that long ago. It's in trouble. Yeah, there's panic selling going on, right? It's hitting stop losses at 310 right now. Could trigger a lot more panic selling after it already opened the day terrible. Once they realize, oh shit, it's not stopping going down. The people who bought the dip, they haven't even realized it hasn't stopped going down yet. So the more it goes down, they're gonna be like, oh shit, what's going on? Better get out of it. It needs a miracle bounce. It can still get a miracle bounce, but it's gonna take a lot for that to happen. So low probability. High probability, continue downwards. Just like Metin was a high probability, continue upwards. We still got 15 minutes, that's enough time for to end with a bang, for Metin to close over 60 cents here, for Prague to close even lower, for Kaval to get that huge close as well. It's really right up on that line on the penny right now. See if they can close above or below that green line. But the cool part is now with that huge bounce, like it doesn't even really matter if it closes under that, because it's looking to just keep going up green tomorrow. Let's check the dollar again real quick. Pulse check on Dixie chart. Okay, it's choppy. It's been going up all day, but it's little bit choppy right now, so mixed. Which means the red ones are red, the green ones are green. See, I like these challenging ones. That was a risky, brave, bearish scalp day trade. It's not easy to pull that shit off, but we're doing it. And then Green Pro trying to hit that perfect penny. Bounce on Green Pro. What about Power Bridge? Did that ever... didn't get an alert, so it's been holding the bottom, well, the support for now. Going for a bounce on that. Until it breaks below there, it's looking to bounce on Power Bridge, go back up to $1.50. That would make a lot of sense. This is normal. It's just trading in this range of the blue. But overall, trending up. Higher highs. Higher lows. Here's long-term Power Bridge. We get some nice continuation off 120. Big targets. So any day we can have an explosive pop on Power Bridge again. Just like last week, a couple weeks ago, when it first broke out. That's showing you what it can do. It can go big. Surprise you when it puts in a 100% day. So if it holds this 120 nice and strong, it can have a 100% day again. Go up to $2, $2.50. Anytime, whenever it's ready. That's why that 120 number is important. I scribbled all over the chart. So that's basically what Kavo did. Boom. Trying to close above the line on Kavo. Similar as this blue boxer. Power Bridge. Boom. Get a huge bounce response off that blue box. Very bottom. Go right through the top whenever it's ready. Oh, Progenity 306, 305. Look out below. Panic zone. It's looking to close under 3, potentially might close the day under 3. It's getting smacked down. If you already made some nice profits on a contract that expires tomorrow or something, that was a good trade already. Even if it didn't move too much from the entry, like 320, right? In terms of the contract, so if it went down 5%, 4 or 5%, it can be 10 times that on the put, so that could be 40% people already made on that today, on their puts. So depending on what kind of profits you were be in already, might even be worth just locking it in on that quick scalp right there. It was already a nice scalp for the day. Alright, might even close over $7, 24% on the day. Ending with a bang! It's so good! Alright, have a good ride. Shit, I'm moving. Forget the earnings sell off risk. Look how strong the candle bars are. Nah, Stephen Ev, thousands and thousands of songs on a bunch of different playlists, but if you really like a song, you can always ask. Here's this one. Chat for you. They're custom, I made the playlist. And there's a lot of Whoa, Grayscale Stellar Lumens. Trying to finish the day over $80, so that premium's staying up. Lots of premium people are paying for that still. These are big closes now. I like what I'm seeing. It's green. It's green and shiny. And profitable. Yeah, badass Bill Watson. He got in this just 2 days ago. So perfect timing on that then. Straight up the last 2 days. Eight minutes. Still many charts over 10% on the day. That's great. So yeah, that's incredible. It's incredible. The dollar's been going straight up all day and yesterday, and we got all these green charts banging. Nice, Village Idiot, 500% on your ride call. That's great profits. We don't even fuck around with like 5% moves. 100% minimum. If there's not a double your money target on it, I'm not interested. We want big ones. It'll be interesting what crypto's doing on Crypto Crunch with the dollar still going straight up all day. TAL held a huge bounce. TAL Education, Chinese companies. Lucid $44.99. Battling it out over 45. Fairly important number for Lucid. Not in the long term, just in terms of where it might go tomorrow, next week. Oh, super shot. Lately, Super Sean, you been doing some meditation or something? Tapped in the matrix. Popped up right when I start talking about a chart. I just asked about Lucid. I didn't even see that. Well, that's what this close might indicate here. If it closes over 45, it's more likely to continue up going tomorrow or next week. If it closes under 45, it's gonna look slightly more bearish for next week. Tomorrow. besides that, it's just battling it out, so it hasn't decided yet. It's a very tight range right now. Yeah. That's a real box. That's how you use a box. Box boy. So it's at 44.99, trying to figure it out itself. The chart hasn't decided. Yeah, I'm playing good chill song because we're cruising, smooth sailing right now. So progeny bears gotta decide if they just want to lock in a quick scalp on the day, those quick profits on that going down like 5% on progeny, or just keep it rolling till tomorrow. See how it goes tomorrow. It's pretty ugly close on it, so it's more likely to continue down tomorrow. It's looking like we're in pretty good shape for the puts for tomorrow. Like I said, it needs a miracle bounce. It hasn't done that today. So tomorrow it needs a miracle bounce to go up. Can't really count on it getting a miracle bounce, so it's more likely going to continue down again tomorrow. Showing lots of weakness today, especially with the dollar going straight up. The weak charts are not doing good right now. The strong ones are crushing it. Cried, Net, and Cobble. Even Super League Gaming had a huge move today. It was good. $3.99. That's battling it out $4 now too. So it's all still developing here, but this was like the best we could have asked for today. It's the best stuff we could have possibly seen today after some uncertainty yesterday. Things are right back on track today, so it's looking all set for tomorrow, for next week. Even with the dollar going straight up, so. And again, what's incredible here, some of these are behaving so strong. Once the dollar does go down, they're gonna blast off. When we finally do get a hard dip on the dollar, whether that's tomorrow for Friday or next week, whenever it is, we get a huge correction on the dollar. These things are gonna be mooning. That's what could send Ride right up to $10 whenever we get a big dollar dip like that. And Ride will be hitting bigger targets. It would help Lucid keep going too. It would help send the Lucid flying higher. So Lucid might be kind of waiting on that, seeing how that's going. Alright, we got 30 seconds. It's 45 flat. Let's watch that for the close on Lucid. It's really been chopping from like 44.99 and 45.01. It's right on the penny. It's interesting. So whichever way it closes, trying to decide where it's more likely to go tomorrow, if we're going to get that retest to the support lower, like under $40. 2, 1, up, we're done. Underneath, alright, well. So, it wasn't a strong close, necessarily. Still chilling and up there for now. We'll see how that looks tomorrow. Let's see about the other closes. So Ride under 7, but holy cow, that was awesome. Grayscale Stellar Lumin's closing huge too. Over 80. Kavo held up real nice. That closed above. The battle was won on Kavo there. For the Bulls. That's a GG just under 4, but still at nice nice support level. Looks great. Super League gaming going forward. Getting some early buying pressure going into the earnings, as a bunch of these are. GOTU started breaking out too. Going for a nice target on that. It's a gap fill. It's kind of like Session or CCXI or whatnot. Hexo. That was a perfect bounce on HEXO from the bottom of our gold box to the top of the gold box. And closing the day above it. Looking nice and good. Nice and strong still on Hexo. Same with Sundial, over 70 cents, nice and strong. TAL Education Group, the Chinese company, that was a huge bounce from 3W7s. We hit it perfect. The box moved. Our box moved. That perfect penny bounce off 3W7s off the box. That was wild. There we go. Now it's holding over 4 all day. Fuel cell putting in a nice 8%. So that's fuel cell's ready to blast off again. That's a breakout in an action. Metin had a nice end of day surprise. At this rate, likely gonna keep going green tomorrow, so that's cool for Metin holders. Congratulations on Ride, by the way. Ride holders, it's awesome. Some people took profits on contracts on Ride, hundreds of percents today. Other people have been holding it for months. They're getting nice profits finally. More like weeks from that double dip, but that didn't take that long from that last dip under 5. Basically got straight up ever since on a ride. Hey, cool. Yeah, all the alternate vehicles, nice and strong. XL fleet, strong close. Nicola back on track. All those ones looking great. High Tide had an interesting development today. That broke out. That's a green alert on the HITI High Tide. We've been watching that all week. How's that going? Well, now today it's through. That's a signal right there that it's trying to go up instead of down. Going forward. It's back trending up instead of going through this retracement since January all year long. It's looking like that's ending now on HITI. So that's an early signal, but so far so good. Camber Energy. What's that doing still on our list? That's the other one that Matt Kors bought at like 450. Got wrecked. $1.14. Gross. Just take it off the list. Speaking of those garbage ones that Moonboy's like, so Progeny, yeah. So that was a nice start on those puts. That's all you could have hoped for it. So I'm calling it successful already. That's as much as we really could have hoped for out of it today, and we'll just see how that goes tomorrow. But you had to be brave to enter that anyway, so good learning experience there. We were able to at least call it going down all day, like 5%. Grayscale Litecoin closing $23, just under our jet fuel box. Interesting. So if Litecoin, well, alright, well, we're gonna dive into crypto, so we'll just dive into crypto. Thanks so much, stock buyers, stock traders. If you're heading out for the day, if your mind's not melted, we're about to dive into crypto, so buckle up, crypto crew, buckle those seatbelts. We got a lot to talk about still. I'm excited to check out crypto. But if you are heading out, have an awesome day. Thanks so much for all the kind words and support in the chat as always. Awesome. Time for Captain's Crypto Crunch. Led me right into it with Grayscale Litecoin. Of course, we gotta check out Litecoin to having a better idea what Grayscale Litecoin's looking to do. And that's just the stock, so we gotta check our other cryptos. Peeking at the vote. Altcoin votes. Alright, now's your chance. If there's an altcoin that we've never talked about before that you really like, shout it out in the chat. I'll add it to the vote. It's a running vote, so if you load it up on some altcoin that we've never even looked at or something, maybe you're not the only one. Nice, Litecoin over 260. So, yeah, Grayscale Litecoin looking to go green tomorrow. Problem solved. Figured that one out pretty quick. Because where I was heading with that was, well, if Litecoin has another nice push overnight, it's $300 again. It already did. It's 300 again. Remember our entry on Litecoin at $200 on that early breakout signal? Like 4 days ago. 3 or 4 days ago. Well, now that I hit 300. So this thing blasted off. It's pretty clear. It can't be going any better on Litecoin, and that's why Grayscale Litecoin has been putting green day after green day lately. It's incredible. All the speculations about it is coming to fruition. And now GXLM, people are paying big premium for this thing. They're paying like 85% premium to enter this right now. Well, it's looking very good on all that that's just a stock one, so I don't know if anyone's really even just trading Litecoin itself. Okay, we got some suggestions. Mina's still up 20%. Wow. She's probably the only one who even entered this thing. That's a strong uptrend maintaining. I'm looking for entries myself. Now that Grayscale Litecoin's been blasting off, I'm not really trying to buy that $20. That's what I've been saying the whole time. I liked it at 15, so now I need something else to fire cannons at. Maybe an altcoin. I know R was looking at blasting cannons something. Drop out bag. Nice altcoin. There's some good choices. Still. Maybe not for long. Probably not for long. Things like Dash. Yeah. 420, 24/7, 365. You're crypto blind. You need to listen. Well, no worries, man. It's a good time to learn. And pretty much everyone else in the crew is still learning. So we're taking it nice and easy, nice and slow, keeping it pretty straightforward, simple if possible. I could be going way deeper into some of these things and the Bitcoin pairings and the dominance and everything. Oh, looks like a few people got it, Mina. Okay, I'll add Digibyte to the list straight up. DGB. We've looked at it before. It may have not been a nice entry on DGB. For some reason I never added it to the list, but we've looked at it before. If they weren't very good entries, I didn't even add them to the list. By the way, yeah, the list, the watch list for crypto and the stock watch list, it is on Discord. I'll repost it too. Somebody was asking earlier today if the watch list is available on Discord so you can keep up with it when I'm not live. Yeah, I'll repost them too. Chain holding green. Taser Shivo Torah. Alright, well, I said anything. Even if we've looked at them before, I will still add them. I know we've looked at before. I'm pretty sure Tezos has gone up a ton already this year. But I'll add it. Because whichever of these altcoins, I'm going to keep adding some. And whichever ones are getting the most votes, these are ones I'm going to target more. Like Crypto.com has a bunch of CRO. I'll actually chart that in more detail as time goes on. Because right now we have just a basic simple chart on it. I forgot to look at Rivian today. Crypto time. We have Jasmine naked Swabby knowers. I know a bunch of you been crushing Jasmine. I'll check it out on the chart. But we're looking for new entries right now, really. We already know that one. Ernie's got one, SLP. Not sure what that is, but I had it. Never heard of that one either. Sock Wizard Orchid. And we have, well, Mina in mana. She was one of the only people accumulating mana because she was dollar cost averaging. Mina got in this months ago at like 40 cents or some shit. She got in at the very bottom months ago. Now you're talking about FOMOing in mana way up here. No hesitation on accumulation when they're in our buy box. It's already been blasting off. You're definitely late on mana. Paying hundreds of % more. Reef? I've never heard of that art either, but definitely add it. You're asking about looking for nice entries earlier, right? Let's see what the charts have to say. I have to look around, see if there's more chart history. Okay. I've never heard of this though. It may be newer. Looks like there's not much chart history for it. So, number one, be careful in new projects. Like, if I've never heard of it, it's a red flag. So, doesn't mean everything, because if it's new, that's why I've never heard of it. It looks pretty decent actually. At the moment. Oh nice, native, you got in mana at 60 cents. We got XYO on the list. It's gotten a few votes. I'll take a look at it. Soda Lime's excited about Dash. Yeah. The chart just looks too beautiful on Dash. It's the risk reward on Dash is incredible. This one's new too. That means we need to reference coin market cap when we're looking at something like this. Freaking out over there. So these are ones to avoid. These biggest gainers, look what their names are. They're stupid meme coins, rug pull things. Pancake Games, Husky X, Angry Squid. Those are rug pull projects. What? I'm looking for Reef. R-E-F. Okay, it's like top 150. $500 million market cap. It's small, but it's not microscopic. It's on a bunch of random exchanges. Not the main US ones. Maybe that's why it hasn't gone up very much though. XYO 118. Alright. I'm okay with that because that's similar to Vitor. Vitor 165. It's hard to find good projects in the top, beyond the top 100, but I probably wouldn't even look beyond the top 200 if it was ranked like 265. It's not very popular then. You want it to be somewhat high up on the ranking, not like ranked 500. Because if it's that low, there's not much money in it, which means it's not very popular, not much hype around it. When it's in the top 150, top 200, there's more potential for it to keep going. If it's a solid project, hopefully it'll work its way higher up the list. Get within the top 100 rank. So if you like Reef R, I don't know anything about it besides the chart I'm looking at right now and the market cap, but that's probably why you asked about it. Because, you know, I'm just gonna show you the technical analysis, not just speculate about it. It looks like a solid start to a nice uptrend right now. See it continue up from here. Yeah, it could hit this old target area, so where that sold off back there when it first hit the exchange. That's around 10 cents. It's at 3 cents. The bottom was 1 penny. So, alright, so it's at 3 pennies now, but if you think about it from the bottom at 1 penny, and then our target's 10 cents, it's a perfect 1000% move, you know? 10x move from 1 penny to 10 pennies right there. From the very bottom to potentially the target right there. That's more confidence about that target. A nice 10x move from the bottom would put it right there. Now again, if you're just getting started and you're like, well, it's 10x move from a penny to 10 pennies, why does it say 900%? That's 900% profits. On top of the entry. So yeah, that looks pretty decent at the moment. Check out the RSI down there trending up from the daily. So if you like the project. Then you have some validation, you have some nice bullish puzzle pieces with the technicals backing it up. Here's the weekly, see it's hardly even existed that long. But here's the weekly MACD, which has never been read ever. Thanks, Super John. Yeah, so I got most of my experience through trading and charting crypto, so I'm even better at trading crypto and charting crypto TA than I am the stock market. Because the stock market has a lot of unknown factors, a lot of black swan events with fucking share dilutions and earnings reports and shit. Crypto is all about the charts. Sweet. If this one gets some votes, I'll add it on the watch list. I'm trying to be selective about it. It's pretty decent. I just never heard it before, so I don't know what they actually do for the fundamental use case. Yeah, God, that helps. Yeah, we'll start kind of wrapping things up, but I only want to tell you important big things going on. So that was a nice brand new chart right there that we just came up with after crushing our stock charts all fucking day. So I'm happy to even have charted a brand new nice chart right there. That's successful, and then Litecoin holding over 260 is cool. So what are the bigger things going on right now? I do wanna
FK.
what was that? Hard. You're funny, man. Thanks so much. He's saying fuck because crypto crunch is almost over. So sad. We'll pick it back up in the morning, no worries. I'm definitely keeping up with it more and more as it's worth it. It's been worthwhile. People are winning good on that. So let me double check some of our other nice entries. Like balancer here. I already know without pulling up the chart, they're all nice and comfortable in our accumulation spot in that green box. Balancer. But hey, balancer already did bust through. Oh, your chat's slow. Darn. I did everything I could to fix the disconnect crap this morning. I gotta look into all that, double check everything again for the 20th time. After the show, I want to do a bunch of stuff on Discord as well. So let's just look at the bigger idea here, okay? Because every single chart's going to be kind of doing its own different thing at its own value levels. So for now, let's just keep up with the ones that we know about that are on track, and I'm gonna keep adding to that watch list and the vote and everything. We will find more over time for sure. So balancer, I smashed through the buy box a few days ago. So that's a sign that, hey, we're running out of time on balancer. Does that again, keeps going. Send it flying. So yeah, that's very much still a nice entry. They all have their own flavor to them. I did like the Litecoin entry on that breakout signal. That was a really nice time to enter the other day at 200 on that, but now it's already been blasting. Same thing with that V-chain breakout. So the ones that haven't quite gone just yet, like Balancer there and Dash, those ones are looking more fire to me right now for real entries, new entries right now. The guy said he's trying to drop some stacks on some. Balancer's 24.77. So yeah, it's probably a safer entry to get something that's still at the bottom support, that's getting ready for a bigger move, having nice signals of that playing out. Even XLM's been doing that as well, if you didn't see this early. But we already attacked Grayscale XLM too, so we've already attacked this one. But that's looking to pop through 40 cents and keep going. Stellar Lumens too, go up a few 100%. That would put it at a new all-time high as well, so that'd be a huge move. So these are ones that make sense to fire cannons off for new entries right now, like right now at the current time of live. Basic attention token. See, some of these things already been ripping. We're talking about real current entries. So yeah, it comes back to Dash again too. This has definitely been looking to leave orbit. We're not really trying to FOMO Dash over $250. And it already broke through, or just about hit it there. One of those candles. So that's already been leaving our buy box too. There's one that we were looking at just, what, like 2 days ago at under $200, saying the same exact thing. And now here it is at the top of the box, ready to leave Earth. So major green alert on that is following what Litecoin did, because there's huge targets on it, of course. So even from 250, well, honestly, if it goes to a new all-time high on the altcoin season, it can go to 2,500, so it can go 10x from here still. 1,000%. It can hit $3,000 on the long term, double what it was 2017. It really can, if it hits a new all-time high. So there's still huge targets on Dash, which makes it look pretty attractive down there. Same with ICP. Forget ICP. Internet Computer Protocol holding this bottom zone, trying to get us way over $50. That's where that's been pushing up against the resistance. So that could happen soon too. And then that'll be blasting off, and we're not trying to FOMO into it after it leaves the purple box. No hesitation on accumulation down here. Well, it's low, but you're not trying to wait and then FOMO in up there at $100, pay double the price next week or whatever if it goes that fast, because it can, certainly can. That's what Mina and Loopring have been doing. Putting in huge moves just essentially overnight. Here's Loopring, still heading to that $5 target, long term, midterm, whatnot. Looks like it shook people out. Looper hand shake out on Loopring there. Savage bear trap, careful with shit like that. Still trying to hit 5. Alright, great. So, lastly, well, let's check Bitcoin. What about Bitcoin? It's not exactly at the all-time high right now, but it's in that area still. Yeah, so we have to be bullish on it. Unless it really starts breaking down further. So here's the total crypto market cap. You can't fight that trend. Let's assume it's gonna keep going up until it doesn't. Looking good for those bottomed out, undervalued altcoins. All those ones I just showed you, that's what it is looking good for. And here's the altcoins on their own. Doing a similar trend, all-time high breakout. So until it has more trouble, more of a struggle, it's not even anything to worry about. Because the undervalued ones are clearly, they're putting in huge moves regardless. They're still going up a lot. Even with the chops here and there. So how about the Bitcoin dominance then? Okay, it's right on the line, so started turning more bullish there where Bitcoin was outperforming the altcoins. Well, now it's right on the line again, so altcoins coming back all of a sudden. Everything's looking good for those undervalued alts. Just be careful of the ones that have gone up extreme amounts in a short period of time. Like Shiba coin. Shiba went up 10x lately, so it's, you know, you don't want to FOMO it right after it goes up 10x. It's still maintaining, as a matter of fact. It's pretty wild. So people who entered it at the very bottom and just holding it still, there's reason to keep holding Shiba still too for a long-term bull run. Okay, and then yeah, Jasmine's been maintaining too, so it's definitely late on Jasmine if you're entering it up here, but still looking good to go higher. And then Nano too. Nano holding the line around 550. Almost forgot to show you this one. Hey R, who's looking well, quite frankly, he's looking to fire the cannon to fucking attack right now. We haven't stopped pillaging all day. Still going. Nano, it's worth consideration. From just roughly $5, $40, 700% green alert. It's a pretty decent project because it's kind of like Litecoin. It's very cheap and it's very fast to send transactions. And it used to be very popular in 2017 when it went insane back here. Look at that percent. Alright. Oh, Tomas, is XYO an entry? Whoa. If you really like it, it looks like potential accumulation, but I'm gonna have to spend more time on that. I think the sketchy part about it, what I don't like about it, is it's not on many exchanges. It looks like it's fairly new, so it's only Coinbase, KuCoin, some other random exchanges. So there's not much of a chart here. It's kind of like crypto.com, where as long as it's a solid project, with what the whole total altcoin market cap is doing, just increasing lots and lots of value, then long-term bullish, so you can keep on going for sure. But it's not the same as those other ones I'm showing you, like Nano there, where we know it's at a decent value level here in the whole history of it. Or Dash, where we know Dash is about to break out and everything. It's very clear. We know damn well Dash is about to blast off right there. So it's definitely different than these other ones, which we have a lot more puzzle pieces for. The bigger picture on these other ones. They've been around for a long time, looking to stay around for a long time. That's what I like about these ones. They're not looking to go anywhere. Alright, awesome. I hope y'all had an amazing day. That was so much fun. Thanks again for all the kind words and support in that chat. Great stuff, great conversation today. Happy trading, y'all. Have an awesome day and take care. Great pillaging. Lowered ourselves. Happy Veterans Day. And what a day it was. One for the history books.
You